Are you ready to join a team where your hard work is valued and your career can thrive? Gem Plumbing and Heating has 2 new branch offices in Massachusetts and is hiring. We're looking for HVAC, plumbing, electrical, drain, and sales professionals who are ready to take their careers to the next level. Enjoy competitive pay, benefits, and a supportive team environment. Plus, we're offering attractive sign-on bonuses. Don't wait. To join our growing team, apply at AskGem.com today.
Catch all the action on the Infinity Sports Network. Live 24/7 on your local affiliate, SiriusXM 375, where sports fans tune in. 1019 FM HD2, New York.
An Odyssey station.
Welcome to Gridiron Game Day, a production of the Infinity Sports Network. Here's your host, Anthony Gallo.
Oh, we are back. NFL Week 2, and let's get to it. Tell the boss you can't answer the phone. Put the phone on silent. Mute the Slack notifications. Get the Uber Eats and the DoorDash ready, because we've got a lot to get to. A huge day of NFL football, headlined by a Super Bowl rematch. Eagles visiting the Chiefs. We've got a huge day of games. The Lions and the Bears face off in Detroit as those teams try to get on the winning side. The Jets host the Bills in a huge divisional matchup after an epic Sunday night football game as the Jets try to get a win for the first time in the Aaron Glenn era, and Josh Allen tries to continue his dominance over the AFC East. The Steelers and the Seahawks face off in Pittsburgh's home opener, and we look to see if they can continue the magic that Aaron Rodgers and co. had going on last week. Maybe the defense steps up and Seattle looks to get a W for the first time this year as well. Giants visiting the Cowboys, and the Cowboys probably playing angry after feeling like they should have won week 1, and the Giants trying to show some life after another pitiful performance last week. We'll get all the updates, all the touchdowns, all the interceptions, the fumbles, everything you need. Fantasy, gambling, we've got it all here on Gridiron Game Day. The Rams go to Tennessee as the Cam Ward era kicks off in Tennessee with his home opener after they lost a tough one to the Broncos last week, and the Rams try to keep their winning ways going. The Patriots and Mike Vrabel visit the Dolphins as he looks to get his first win as Patriot coach, and Mike McDaniels tries to show some sign that it should continue to be the Dolphins head coach as that team gave you an embarrassing performance. And I think it's interesting, specifically from a fantasy perspective, to see what Tua and co. can do this week after giving you absolutely nothing last week. We will also speak to Denton Day in a little bit around 12:30. He'll give you some of his bets. We've got the Niners at Saints. This is all in the 1 o'clock hour, folks. 9 1 o'clock games. How could you not be excited? Niners at the Saints. No Brock Purdy. We'll get to the full list of inactives, but no Brock Purdy, no George Kittle. They visit the Saints, and we will see what happens there. Very interesting. Mac Jones will be filling in for the Niners, but you expect them still to win, but that'll be an interesting game with Mac Jones taking over for Brock Purdy. And it doesn't look like he'll play next week either. We'll get into that a little bit more, too. The Jaguars and the Bengals facing off, both with a win last week, both with exciting quarterback play, fantasy implications, and one of the many games today where we will have multiple first overall picks playing. The Browns also visit the Ravens to cap off this 1 o'clock slate, and we'll see if the Ravens obviously bounce back after a disappointing collapse, and the Browns try to get on the winning side for the first time today. But like I said, 4 games this week between NFL number 1 picks. That's 4 games where the quarterbacks were taken number 1 overall. LA versus Tennessee. You have Stafford versus Cam Ward. You have Trevor Lawrence versus Joe Burrow in that Jags-Bengals game. Caleb Williams versus Jared Goff in that Bears-Lions game, which is a game that we're spotlighting here in the 1 o'clock hour. Obviously, the game of the day, Eagles, Chiefs. And then you have Young versus Murray in that Panthers versus Cardinals game. Very exciting day of football, and all of those quarterbacks, all ranges of the spectrum. So that is something to watch as well. for those of you that didn't hear, the Cowboys paid someone. You know, they paid everyone but Micah Parsons, and they made Tyler Smith the highest paid guard in NFL history as he gets ready to face off, yes, a very underwhelming Giants team, but a very scary Giants pass rush. So we'll get to all that. In the 4 o'clock hour, we have Broncos, Colts, Panthers, Cardinals, Eagles, Chiefs, and you have to think that game for both teams, the Eagles, even with the W, not feeling great about what we saw, and the Chiefs wanting to show up, as everyone starts to say, and the doubt creeps in. I always call this, you know, the fall that everyone wishes the Chiefs fell, and then they come back and they end up in the Super Bowl. So we will see if this year's any different. But let's get to a long list of inactives. Obviously, week 2, the injuries are piling up. I told you Brock Purdy's out. Expect Mac Jones to fill in for him. George Kittle also out. Just recently, Jawan Jennings upgraded to healthy. He was questionable. Same with Trent Williams, so good news for the Niners there. Miami will be without Darren Waller. As of my last check, Jalen Wright is questionable. Christian Kirk and Joe Mixon both out for the Texans. The Falcons will be without Koo, their kicker. Tampa Bay with a very banged-up offensive line. Tristan Wirfs obviously headlining that. He's out. Chris Godwin out. For Philly, they'll be without Dallas Goedert and Will Shipley. As you saw, they brought in Bigsby this week from the Jaguars, so we'll see. I think there'll be a few guys to watch there in that backfield to back up Saquon Barkley. Xavier Worthy out for the Chiefs. Taylor Decker right now for, I have listed as Dallas, that was wrong, but Taylor Decker questionable in his injury. Tavondre Sweat out for Tennessee. New England will still be without Christian Gonzalez. Isaiah Likely still out. Also just reported Jair Alexander, he is out. Dre Greenlaw out for the Broncos. Deron Bland out for Dallas. Joey Porter Jr. injured last week, as we saw, and Jalen Ramsey having to move. Joey Porter Jr. will still be out. Andrew Thomas downgraded to out. Wan'Dale Robinson upgraded to healthy. Ed Oliver out. So we'll see if that run game for the Jets can take advantage of that. He's out. Teron Johnson also out for the Bills. Mason Taylor was just upgraded to healthy as well for the Jets. And for the tomorrow night's game, obviously, we will not be talking much about that until later when I speak to Jody. Brock Bowers questionable for Monday night. So a lot of injuries here, and you look at that Niners team, and you hope that they can avoid a upset, even with the injuries, to a Saints team with not a lot of expectations. So we'll see what happens there. For the Ravens, it's interesting to see what happens with a Jair Alexander being out. Obviously, Isaiah Likely was out last week, out again this week. But with a Browns offense that moved the ball well, they couldn't finish drives, they couldn't, make the kicks last week. It'll be interesting to see what they do against this Ravens team. Now, one of their top corners down, see if Joe Flacco and co. can take advantage of that. And a lot to see there. Obviously, for the Giants, they're without Andrew Thomas again, and that offensive line is never the same without him. And for Dallas, how big? Obviously, Will Shipley on the lesser side, because you still have Saquon being healthy. We'll see what they can do without Dallas Goedert. Maybe for you fantasy owners out there who have A.J. Brown, this will be good for him and his targets and receptions, as we all saw what happened last week. Tavondre Sweat, I think, is going to be a big loss for the Titans. Obviously, Kyron Williams and that Rams offense can run the ball a little bit less friction. Obviously, Simmons still on that Titans line, but you saw last week the impact that Sweat had against the Broncos. So a lot to get to, a lot to cover, but we go down first to the game we spotlight in the 1 o'clock hour. We go down to Motor City. Our guy, Denny Cap, kicks us off, and he sets the scene for Lions and Bears. What's going on, Denny?
All right, Anthony, bounce back spot for both teams after disappointing Week 1 losses. The Lions' problems were up front on really both sides of the ball. The run game averaging just 2 yards a carry, 41 for the game, while the Packers' defensive line really was fantastic. And then on the offensive line or defensive line for the Lions, they only got 7 pressures and didn't have any sacks of Jordan Love. So there's a lot to work on up front for Detroit, both sides of the ball. On offense, the key is going to really be establishing the run. If they can't, the tension here is going to rise immediately after what the fans saw last week. Lions, though, do have a different-looking offensive line, with Frank Ragnow having retired just before the season. First-round draft pick Tate Rutledge sliding into a guard spot. And second-year guard Christian Mahogany, Anthony, made a really telling comment earlier this week, one that would normally be kept behind closed doors, when he admitted that the lack of first-team offensive reps in the preseason was really evident in the Lions' loss to the Packers last week. Now, Chicago's offense looked great on the opening drive of Monday Night Football, but we all saw that Caleb Williams' accuracy was really far from consistent the rest of the game. That said, if the Lions have another game where they are unable to get pressure on the quarterback, well, maybe we see the Williams from last year emerge. Now, in his 2 games against the Lions last year, he averaged just under 300 yards passing, and he totaled 5 touchdowns and no interceptions. Now, of course, Bears head coach Ben Johnson has a good feel for the strengths and weaknesses of the Lions defense, having gone up against them in practice the last few years. Wouldn't surprise anyone if he tried to pull out a couple of tricks against his former team. As far as inactives go, Lions going to have Taylor Decker dressed today. Offensive line needs him, as I outlined earlier. Meanwhile, Grady Jarrett good to go for Chicago. The Bears have a pair of second-round picks that are healthy scratches today, Ozzie Trapillo and Shamar Turner. That's the story here from Ford Field.
Thank you so much, Denny. We'll check in with you later as the games get going. Very interesting to see what we get out of that. I'm very curious. Obviously, it's not like a head coach leaving or a quarterback or something like that. Very curious to see what the reception is for Ben Johnson in his return to Detroit. Obviously, they had some fun with it this week, as I forgot which player it was, said that they will all be booing him. I am curious to see what that offense can do. They started hot on Monday night and then slowed down, or Sunday night, as the week went along. No, it was Monday night. I'm obviously mushed together because it's all meshing together. We'll see what happens there for them. And then see how the Lions respond after a week where their offense did absolutely nothing and their defense really couldn't keep pace as well. And they want to get off to a big start at home. And if they start 0-2, for a team with lofty expectations, Super Bowl expectations, you do not want to see that happen. And as far as the Bills and the Jets came out last week. I feel like they impressed everyone. Justin Fields, I think, was the highest point total, him and Daniel Jones, fantasy-wise, last week. So we'll see how they get going against the Bills team, riding high after a massive Sunday night win, coming back down, dramatic fashion. And I'm curious to see, will the Bills defense step back up? Was it just a case of playing the Ravens? And without Ed Oliver in there, what the impact will be for that defense and a Jets offense that ran the ball pretty easily last week. And we go out to MetLife to figure out what is going on, if the Jets can repeat, if the Bills will continue to insert their dominance on the AFC East. We go to MetLife, where Matt Mankiewicz has got you covered.
Okay, guys, first divisional matchup for both of them. As we know from last week, Josh Allen has come back to 15 points down versus the Ravens. 251 passing yards in the fourth quarter, 3 scores in the final 4 minutes. And not only that, the Jets secondary is a problem last week. Aaron Rodgers had 4 touchdown passes against him, 2 of those resulting from missed coverage. So historically, the Jets have played against Josh Allen very well. 11 interceptions off him, and they forced 7 fumbles. The Bills' issue right now.
So we'll go back. Very noisy there. It's tough for, a noisy area, as it is in New York, as always, New Jersey, very noisy all the time. We will get more from Matt in a bit. Obviously, all these stadiums are rocking early. These guys, we're bringing you right to the sideline every time we go to these guys. So it's only so much of a quiet space. And it's football Sunday. We do not want quiet. We'll see what happens. Obviously, he was talking about Josh Allen's dominance of the team. Last week, first team in NFL history to win a game down 15 with that little amount of time. 251 yards in the fourth quarter for Josh Allen. More yards than 23 starting quarterbacks had in entire games in week 1. And we will obviously see what happens. Justin Fields had a great week last week as well, with no Ed Oliver. And now also no Teron Johnson. We'll see how that affects that Bills defense, if the Jets can take advantage of that in East Rutherford. And obviously, as highly as we're talking about the Jets right now, they did not win last week. They could not close out the game. So they have to get on the winning side of things with Aaron Glenn at the helm, looking for his first win as well. Josh Allen looking to continue. At times they struggled at MetLife, but has dominated the Jets and the rest of the AFC East. The other game to spotlight, as well as before we get to a break, and we'll hear in a bit from Pittsburgh, Steelers versus Seahawks. Obviously, the Steelers were the ones who took advantage of the Jets last week, winning a game in dramatic fashion. Aaron Rodgers returned to MetLife for the first time as non-Jets quarterback, and this week he gets to debut in Pittsburgh in front of the Steelers fans, that great fan base that travels so well. Well, you know what? It'll be all Steelers as they face off against the Seahawks, and we'll see what the Seahawks can do with a very lackluster performance in week one. They couldn't get the run game going. Obviously, for the fantasy impact of things, you look at Kenneth Walker was severely underused, and not underused because of a lack of production from other people, because Charbonnet did a great job carrying the ball instead of him. So we'll see what happens there from a fantasy perspective. We'll see what Sam Darnold and co. can do as they face off against a Steelers team that is looking to bounce back big time for their defense. And we go out to Pittsburgh as Brian Backo's got us covered. What's going on, Brian?
Not much, guys. Could not be a better day for football here on the North Shore of Pittsburgh. The sun is shining. Nice little breeze in the air. It's beautiful here.
I think we lost Brian there for a second. We will get back to him if we can. But it is, as he said, a beautiful day out there. And we got Brian back again. So let's go back out there. Brian, take over, my man.
Hey, yeah, no, I was just saying it's a beautiful day for football here on the North Shore in Pittsburgh. Sun is shining. A little breeze in the air. It's about 80 degrees. It's not going to be that way all season here at Acrisure Stadium, but at least for Steelers Seahawks today, couldn't have a better day to watch a game.
So what do you expect the defense to do this week as a response from last week's struggles?
Well, it's going to be tough because they're leaking oil now in the secondary, missing starting cornerback Joey Porter Jr., starting safety Deshaun Elliott. So they're going to have to mix and match some things, shuffle it up. At least they've got Jalen Ramsey as that jack of all trades on the back end to kind of go wherever they need him to fit in. But more so than the pass defense, they need to make sure that they've got a better plan for stopping the Seahawks run game than they did against the Jets. You know, they're going to need to run to the ball, get off blocks, and, you know, not let Kenneth Walker and Zach Charbonnet kill them on the ground.
So we expect Ramsey to play more safety, or is it going to be fluid throughout the entire game?
I think it's going to be kind of fluid. I think when they're in their 3-4 defense, which they might have to play a decent amount of, if they do want to stop the run, I think you'll see him at corner. But when they go to nickel, you know, maybe he does pop out at, you know, the slot corner position. And, you know, they've got Chuck Clark and Juan Thornhill back deep at safety. So I think they feel good about those two veterans, but they're both new to the Steelers this season as well. And they've got a very different looking secondary than they did before. That's the challenge for them, is to be ready for this Sam Darnold passing attack, but more so I consider it the Jackson Smith and Jigba passing attack.
Thank you so much, Brian. We'll hear from Brian and everybody as we get everything for you. Touchdowns, turnovers. We'll get you injury updates throughout the day, fantasy updates throughout the day. We'll get you some betting expertise when we come back from the break from our guy Denton Day, and we've got all that covered. Stay pat, stay tuned to Gridiron Game Day. I'm Anthony Gallo. We'll be back after this.
Stay tuned for more Gridiron Game Day, a production of the Infinity Sports Network.
Get your 2026 season memberships to see the New England Revolution and claim your seats in the heart of the action for all 17 games. Season members receive amazing benefits, including a player-signed Revolution scarf when you place a deposit today. For more details, head to revolutionsoccer.net. A simple deposit is all it takes. Start enjoying some of your 2026 season member benefits now. That's revolutionsoccer.net/tickets.
Don't forget to set your lineup.
All right, high-efficiency heat pump, check. Clean air filter, check. New Carrier smart thermostat, check.
Don't get sidelined by your HVAC system this season. Your local Carrier Comfort Advisor offers a full lineup of home comfort solutions and convenient financing options to suit your needs. Visit nopaycarrier.com for local utility rebates and to find a comfort expert near you.
nopaycarrier.com.
Something big has been spotted in Rhode Island. The $5 Jaws instant ticket from the Rhode Island Lottery. You could win up to $50,000 instantly, or enter the Jaws second chance for cash prizes and Jaws merchandise. Enter at rilot.com or on the lottery's mobile app. Must be 18 or older to play. Please play responsibly. Jaws is copyrighted by Universal City Studios, LLC.
Running a business means I wear lots of hats. Luckily, when it's time to put on my hiring hat, I can count on LinkedIn to make it easy. I can post a job for free or pay to promote it and get 3 times more qualified candidates. Imagine finding your next great hire in 24 hours. 86% of small businesses do. I can also easily share my job with my network. No other job site lets you do that. Plus, I can manage everything all in one place. Post, match, hire, done. Post your free job at linkedin.com/skill. That's linkedin.com/skill. Terms and conditions apply.
T-Mobile is more than the best network in the game. They're now the best network in America, according to the experts at Ookla Speed Test. So MLB fans are connected from home to home plate. With the most advanced 5G, the most towers, and a signal that goes farther than ever, you can keep up with your teams on the road, overseas, and even off the grid. For baseball fans, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data, 1H2025, compatible device and plan required for T-Satellite. See details at T-Mobile.com.
Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it, so your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you could save on car insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations.
This week on Sports News, football's newest star ain't no rookie, it's DirecTV. They make it easy to find your pro and college teams across live TV and streaming apps so you never miss a moment. And with access to your game stats and scores in one place, it's good. It's DirecTV like you've never seen it. Visit DirecTV.com today. Internet-connected Gemini device and separate subscriptions required. New residential customers auto-renews monthly. Cancel anytime. Equipment lease required. Unreturned device fees apply. Credit card and restrictions apply.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I saw you from across the cafe, and you're the Geico Gecko, right? In the flesh. Oh, my goodness. This is huge to finally meet you. I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Anyway, that's all. Enjoy the rest of your food.
No worries. So are you just going to watch me eat?
Oh, sorry. Just a little starstruck. I'll be on my way.
If you're going to stick around, just pull up a chair.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
A summer day is the most righteous time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Your home is a reflection of you. Who you choose to do your roofing, siding, windows, and doors matters. For 25 years, Henderson Roofing has served homeowners in Connecticut and Rhode Island. Founded and run by John Henderson himself. They pair quality materials with expert work. Just ask the thousands of homeowners who've given them 5-star reviews. Henderson Roofing, the partner you and your family can trust. Henderson-roofing.com for your free estimate. That's Henderson-roofing.com.
Do you want opinionated sports talk with the biggest guests on the radio? Of course you do. So check out the Zach Gelb Show, weekdays at 3 Eastern, noon Pacific on the Infinity Sports Network.
Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day, a production of the Infinity Sports Network. Here's your host, Anthony Gallo.
That's right, Week 2, NFL. All the action, all the touchdowns, all the interceptions, fumbles, everything you need, all right here on Infinity Sports Network. And if you're joining us on YouTube or the BetMGM Network, welcome. We've got a big 1 o'clock hour this week. 9 games. And obviously in the 4 o'clock hour, we have Broncos, Colts, Panthers, Cardinals, but the creme de la creme, Eagles versus Chiefs. But first, we go out to Dallas, AT&T Stadium, Giants at Cowboys, NFC showdown. Let's get to Bob Stevens as he sets the scene.
Okay, and this is the 1,000th regular season game for the Cowboys today. In case you're interested, they've won 569 of these. But big NFC East battle, 2 0-1 teams. The Cowboys hosting the New York Giants here at AT&T, and the Cowboys are 4.5-point favorites. Cowboys coming off a 24-20 loss to the Eagles, while the Giants, of course, lost to Washington 21-6, a game in which they generated only 231 yards of offense, no touchdowns behind Russell Wilson, and Wilson will start today at QB for New York. Dak Prescott and the Cowboys have dominated this series against the Giants. Cowboys beat New York 8 straight, 15 of the last 16 games, while Dak has won 13 consecutive games against the Giants, so we'll see if those streaks continue today. Injury-wise for the Cowboys, they'll be without cornerback Deron Bland today. He's out for a couple of weeks with a foot injury, which he suffered earlier this week in practice. Bland will be replaced by Reddy Stewart in the slot. He's an undrafted free agent who did play for the Cowboys defensive coordinator Matt Eberflus in Chicago when he was the head coach. Another note, defensive tackle Mozzie Smith is inactive again. He's been inactive for the first 2 games, and that's a note because he was a first-round draft pick of the Cowboys a couple of years ago. And the Cowboys have activated defensive backs Zion Childress today and Robert Rochelle. Giants, on the other hand, will be without left tackle Andrew Thomas and linebacker Micah McFadden, both out with foot injuries. McFadden placed on the IR this week.
Thank you so much, Bob, and we'll get to Bob and all the action down there. The 1,000th game for the Cowboys, regular season game. Incredible history, as he said, and a lot to get to in that game. We'll see what that Giants offense could possibly do, and a Dallas team looking for redemption in a game where they played well, and, a couple more things go their way. You're probably seeing CeeDee Lamb looking for redemption this week, to note, as they look to get ready for that NFC East vaunted matchup. And yet we have the Rams and Titans to talk about, and the Patriots and Dolphins. The Patriots looking for their first win in the Mike Vrabel era. And we go out to our guy at Hard Rock Stadium in sunny Miami. Jack Armpriesters got us covered. What's going on, Jack?
Hey, good morning, everybody. The Dolphins and Patriots seek to avert an 0-2 start to their seasons today as they meet here in Miami Gardens. Miami was thoroughly manhandled by the Colts last week on the road, 33-8, while New England fell short of the win, as you mentioned, in Vrabel's debut, falling 20-13. Miami has won 8 of its last 9 against New England, including 5 straight at home. Quarterback Tua Tagovailoa is 7-0 against New England, and he'll need to return to that form. Last week, he lost a fumble and threw 2 interceptions, completing a short amount of passes, just 114 yards total in the loss. Wide receiver Tyreek Hill had 4 receptions for 40 yards, but he has not caught a pass of 30 yards or more since the second week of the 2024 season. Miami's offensive line will be without starters on the right side, Austin Jackson and James Daniels, an offseason free agent acquisition, both of whom were placed on injured reserve this week. Notable inactives for the Dolphins include tight end Darren Waller, a free agent signee, defensive tackle Benito Jones, and cornerback Storm Duck. New England was led by quarterback Drake May, who had career highs in attempts and completions, going 30 of 46 for 287 yards and a score. Wide receiver Stephon Diggs had 6 receptions for 57 yards in his Patriot debut. Linebacker Harold Landry III had 2.5 sacks in the loss last week, and he typically lines up on the right side, which is where both backups will be for the Miami Dolphins on their offensive line, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. Inactives include quarterback Christian Gonzalez and right guard Caden Wallace. Field's in great shape following last night's Miami-South Florida matchup. Game time temperature will be in the mid-80s with a slight chance of rain later in the afternoon. Back to you, Anthony.
Thanks so much, Jack. And that was going to be my question, because watching that game last night, it did not look like that field was going to be ready, but they've got it done at Hard Rock Stadium. One note before we go out to Tennessee, Devon Witherspoon out for the Seahawks, another notable inactive in that game. But we kick off the Ward era in Tennessee, his home opener, and that's where we go. Rams versus Titans, and Brant Douglas has it for us. What's going on, Brant?
All right, Anthony, thanks a lot. You mentioned Cam Ward. He's trying to become the 7th number 1 pick to win his first home start. He's going to be playing against the Rams team, coming off of a win against the Houston Texans at 14-9. For Cam Ward, his first week doesn't look that great on paper. 12 of 28, 112 yards passing, 54.5 rating, but there were a bunch of drops, namely Calvin Ridley, normally sure-handed, dropped 3 passes over the course of the game, and he was quite upset about that all week. And for the Titans, also another question is going to be, can the offensive line step up and protect Ward after Ward was sacked 6 times, and they're going to be a little shorthanded on that offensive line. J.C. Latham, the right tackle, is out with a hip for the Titans. Devondre Sweat on the defensive line, the nose tackle, is out for the Titans as well. Those are their 2 big injury players. As for the Rams, only one major player that is out. Left guard Steve Avila is out with an ankle injury, and the Titans are hoping that Jeffrey Simmons can recover from having a rough penalty, an otherwise decent game last week. And we're hoping the Titans, anyway, that are hoping that that Jeffrey Simmons will be able to take advantage of that weakened Rams offensive line. Weather here, it's going to be hot on the turf. We're going to have a high of around 88 degrees, partly cloudy skies, but it should be a nice day for football here in Nashville, Anthony.
Thanks so much, Brent. You have a great day. We'll talk to him in a bit. And he was right. Cam Ward, yes, had a tough matchup against that Broncos team. Couple of passes, couple of calls go their way, and his day looks drastically different. Had some beautiful throws, and now is the time. It's a big week 2. Everyone's got their picks, their parlays, fantasy, DFS, and we've got our guy Denton Day from the BetMGM Network. He hosts the Commanders pre and post game on 106.7 The Fan in DC. What's going on, Denton? How are you?
I'm doing great, my friend. I'm hoping to make you, me, and everyone else a little bit of money. How about that?
I'm ready, dude, because you know what? The way it's going for me, I'm going to keep losing money, and I just got a mortgage, so we got to pay that mortgage. But I was going to start, before we get into the actual games, anything player prop today or fantasy that really sticked out to you that you love or maybe you hate?
So there's one player in particular that I thought as a rookie I think is going to have a lot of success. It's Travion Henderson with New England. So I might look into something with him with an anytime touchdown. I'm saying that partially because he's on my fantasy team, but I really think he excels in kind of what their system is offensively. And I anticipate that New England is going to score a lot more points than they did last week in week number 1 against the Vegas Raiders. They kind of have lost at times against Las Vegas, going up against this Miami team that is not nearly as stout. I mean, they were a disaster in week number 1. So I do think there might be a little bit of an avenue for Travion Henderson to have a really good day today.
Yeah, I really liked George Pickens just with the way that Giants secondary looked, and his over at 56.5 as one of those as well. Is there anything that you completely are staying away from today, whether it's player prop, fantasy, or maybe even one of these games in the spread?
So there's a couple of games that I'm a little cautious of. I see the Browns and the Ravens, and I know on one hand the Ravens are really, really good, and I know on the other hand the Browns suck. But 12.5 is a massive number in the NFL. Like, that's a lot of points to lay with professionals. You had this weird story about how Shador didn't want to play there. Not that that really matters, because I don't think he'll play today. But I'm staying away from that game. I think there are other games that are more enticing. But that 12.5, like, maybe if you play something in the first quarter or the first half, but then that gets a little dicey, because what if Cleveland, for some way, they start super hot, and then that first half line, which is right now 6.5, maybe the Ravens only lead by 5, right? So that number's just a little too big for me. So that 12.5 with Cleveland and Baltimore, I'm staying away from.
As far as the, 2 games I wanted to spotlight, first in the 1 o'clock hour, Bears at Lions. Do you expect the Lions to show back up this week offensively, fantasy wise, if you got Amon St. Brown or Jahmyr Gibbs, any of those guys, and even just from a gambling aspect? Because I actually stayed away from that game. I just feel like I can't. I saw the Bears at 6.5 when I got them. I almost like the Bears today to cover that game.
Yeah, I'm with you. I like the Bears' first half because they seemed, at least on Monday night last week, when they stuck to the script for the first couple of drives, Caleb Williams is really good. You know, when Ben Johnson is able to like fully script it out and he knows what's happening, he's really good. So that first half line of plus 3.5 is enticing. I'm very, though, intrigued with the Lions because I would think that, yes, you're right. Like, they're going to give it to Jahmyr Gibbs. You know, Sonic and Knuckles was a whole big thing last year, right? Let's see Sonic and Knuckles today. My guess is those are going to be the guys that kind of get this offense right. So it might be a little bit of a lesser day if you have Amon-Ra St. Brown on your fantasy team or DFS, but I think one of the Lions running backs, I think Gibbs would probably be the one, but one of those two is going to have a much better day than they did last week.
And obviously, you know, I said we had a game in the 1 o'clock hour. In the 4 o'clock hour, it's the biggest game this week. It feels like the biggest game of the season. Obviously, only week 2. Eagles, Chiefs, that right now is a pick 'em. Where are you feeling with that? Obviously, Chiefs trying to get a win. They haven't started 0-2 in a ton of years. Where are you feeling with that game as far as Eagles and Chiefs?
I think this is the first year in a ton of years they start 0-2. I'm leaning towards the Eagles. I didn't even really think that they played all that spectacular against Dallas. I mean, they barely got one of their best offensive players, A.J. Brown, the ball. I think that's going to change. And then with Kansas City, they just don't really have a lot of weapons right now. For whatever the reason is, they have decided that they're just going to put all of this on Mahomes and an aging Travis Kelce, and they'll still be able to win games. But the Eagles are not just your run-of-the-mill team. They're built incredibly well. So I like the Eagles in this one. I would take them on the money at minus 120 or to lay the one at minus 115. It's probably a better price to do that. But I'd like the Eagles in this matchup on the biggest one of the day.
Yeah, I like it too. Also, I agree with you. And not even just offensively. It felt like they didn't do anything offensively for that Chiefs team. And then defensively, they were great last year, but they've suffered, obviously, age being a factor, but just not really upgrading the defense much either. And we saw what the Eagles did last week in a bad game, and I expect them to show up again. They couldn't run the ball last week outside of scrambles from Jalen Hurts. And, you know, if you have A.J. Brown on your fantasy team like me, he was non-existent. And no doubt, even without Dallas Goedert, I really like what that offense could do against the Chiefs.
We might need to compare fantasy rosters because we might have everyone on the same team. I was looking at A.J. Brown with 1 reception for 8 yards, dumbfounded as to how one of my first picks gave me absolutely nothing. I expect a better day from him.
Yes.
He's too good. You have to get him the football, and at a certain point, if you don't, he's going to start chirping on the sidelines again. It's going to be a problem. So I think they're going to get him the ball today.
Right. They have to throw the ball downfield a bit more. Any other picks this week, whether it's Sunday night, Monday night, 4 o'clock, 1 o'clock, that you like as far as, you know, could be spread, overs, unders? Where are you feeling anything lock of the day for you?
I think I like the over in the Falcons and the Vikings. I don't think that's going to be a sexy pick, but I'm a big fan of Michael Penix, and I do think the offense for Atlanta is going to look a lot better this week and more kind of fluid. And I do think that J.J. McCarthy is going to go less than 3 quarters without being able to move the ball offensively. So I think you'll see a lot more points from both Minnesota and Atlanta. That over only being 45, I'm very, very intrigued with the over on Sunday Night Football.
Yeah, I like that as well. I know I couldn't let you go without asking you. I know you do Commanders pre and post. Is there any cause, I'm not saying like at missing the playoffs, is there any cause for concern with kind of a slow start from that Commanders offense, which myself included, everyone, I felt like we were looking for a big day. Outside of Deebo Samuel, it feels like they haven't gotten any consistency, or is it just early season, you know, kind of preseason still shaking off the cobwebs for that Commanders team?
So it's a little bit more early season shaking off the cobwebs, but you should kind of be past a point where you're shaking off the cobwebs. I mean, they had a really good offseason, particularly with Jaden Daniels, and he's been flustered a little bit the first 2 weeks. This has not been the version of him that I thought we would see the first 2 weeks. You know, the Giants, they're not exceptionally good. So it was kind of, you know, you were sleepwalking almost to beat them. And then you go up against a championship level team in Green Bay and your flaws are a little bit more highlighted. So I think they need to like really take advantage of this, you know, short extended bye, if you will, or the 10 days that they're going to get. I think they really need to take advantage of that. And, you know, Terry McLaurin got to get the field, right? Like him and Jane got to be thrown every single day over the course of the next couple of days here just to get into some kind of a rhythm because he's been open and they're just not finding each other.
Well, Denton, thank you so much. Where can the people find you?
You can find me on Twitter at @TheDentonDay. Hopefully I made all y'all some money. Appreciate it.
Let's go. Talk to you later, Denton. Thank you so much.
Yep. See ya.
Denton Day, BetMGM Network. Obviously, you told you the Denton Day on Twitter. You can find them also on Commanders pre and post game on 106.7 The Fan in DC. We've got so much to get to, so much to preview. We'll get to all that, but first, our guy, Tony Pierno's got us with an update.
Infinity Sports Network. Sports Flash.
All right, and Ben Johnson returns to Detroit today as the Bears take on the Lions. However, this is no time for nostalgia as Johnson and company look to avoid an 0-2 start.
My mind is going to be about just winning the football game, and that's really what it's going to come down to is us going out there and looking to find our first victory of the season.
Kickoff today is at 1 Eastern. Then it's the Super Bowl rematch as the Chiefs host the Eagles. The Chiefs are looking to avoid their first 0-2 start since the 2014 season. That was Andy Reid's second year as head coach and the last time the team failed to make the playoffs.
We know them and they know us. There are going to be wrinkles in there, both teams, but pretty familiar with each other. They have a lot of guys coming back. We have a lot of guys coming back, so you have that part of it.
Kickoff is at 4:25 Eastern, and in prime time, the Falcons visit the Vikings. J.J. McCarthy and Michael Penix Jr. face off for the first time since McCarthy's Wolverines defeated Penix and the Huskies in the national championship game. McCarthy says he has always been a fan of the Falcons QB.
I love Michael. Just being able to be with him, during the pre-draft process and really understand his process and who he is as a man and his personality. It's no surprise where he's in the position he's in right now.
Kickoff is at 8:20 Eastern. In other news, Juwan Jennings and Trent Williams are both active against the Saints, while Jair Alexander is inactive against the Browns. Baseball, we have one game already in progress. The Pirates and Nationals meeting in our nation's capital. Right now, that game is tied up at 3 in the bottom half of the fourth inning. Still to come, the Phillies can clinch the National League East title with a victory over the Royals. First pitch is at 1:35 Eastern. The Sunday night matchup features the Yankees and Red Sox from Fenway Park. Will Warren gets the start for New York against Garrett Crochet. First pitch is at 7:10 Eastern. WNBA playoffs kick off today. Coming up at the top of the hour, the top-seeded Link hosts the Valkyries. At 3 Eastern, the Fever battle the Dream. The defending champion Liberty begin their title defense on the road against the Mercury. Finally, the Aces will look to conquer the Storm in Sin City. The Aces have won 16 straight games. Tip-off is at 10 Eastern. I'm Tony Pierno.
This is Bill Ryder, and I'm Ryder to you. At least for 2 hours, starting weekday mornings, 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific, on the Infinity Sports Network.
Get your 2026 season memberships to see the New England Revolution and claim your seats in the heart of the action for all 17 games. Season members receive amazing benefits, including a player-signed Revolution scarf when you place a deposit today. For more details, head to revolutionsoccer.net. A simple deposit is all it takes. Start enjoying some of your 2026 season member benefits now. That's revolutionsoccer.net/tickets.
Something big has been spotted in Rhode Island. The $5 Jaws instant ticket from the Rhode Island Lottery. You could win up to $50,000 instantly, or enter the Jaws second chance for cash prizes and Jaws merchandise. Enter at rilot.com or on the lottery's mobile app. Must be 18 or older to play. Please play responsibly. Jaws is copyrighted by Universal City Studios, LLC.
Do you ever think about switching insurance companies to see if you could save some cash? Progressive makes it easy. Just drop in some details about yourself and see if you're eligible to save money when you bundle your home and auto policies. The process only takes minutes, and it could mean hundreds more in your pocket. Visit Progressive.com after this track to see if you could save. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states.
This week on Celeb News, the Hollywood glow-up you never saw coming. It's DirecTV. They're shaking things up with flexible options that fit any kind of taste and budget. They only look like $1 million, baby. They got packs with live TV and streaming for one sexy low price. Slay! Wait, DirecTV is receiving a Lifetime Achievement Award. It's DirecTV like you've never seen it. Visit DirecTV.com today. New residential customers. Auto renews monthly. Cancel anytime. Credit card and restrictions apply.
So, I was just parking my car, and then I saw you. The gecko. Huge fan.
I'm always honored to meet fans out in the wild.
The honor is mine. I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app.
Well, the Geico app is top-notch.
I know you get asked this all the time, but could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, that means so much. Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
You're the best.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
A summer day is the most righteous time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the do. Your home is a reflection of you. Who you choose to do your roofing, siding, windows, and doors matters. For 25 years, Henderson Roofing has served homeowners in Connecticut and Rhode Island. Founded and run by John Henderson himself, they pair quality materials with expert work. Just ask the thousands of homeowners who've given them 5-star reviews. Henderson Roofing, the partner you and your family can trust. Henderson-roofing.com for your free estimate. That's Henderson-roofing.com.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
Here at the Zebra, research shows the average person would rather endure a root canal than search for auto and home insurance.
Just try to relax.
Okay.
Or be trapped in a car for 8 hours with toddlers on a sugar high. Or remove a nest of irate hornets. That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com. We do the searching, you do the saving. I think I'll wait inside.
That is an apple. That is new Fireball Blazing Apple. The original taste of Fireball whiskey, now laced with apples.
Please drink responsibly. Whiskey with natural cinnamon flavor, 33% alcohol by volume, produced by Sazerac, Louisville, Kentucky.
At Arizona State University, we've made online education better, smarter, and more personalized, so you can go further in your aspiring field.
I decided to pursue medicine once I realized that ASU did have the online program for biological sciences. You're still required to learn the same curriculum. You're still being tested on the same content that anyone would be tested on in person. The comprehensiveness of the program prepared me so well for medical school.
Explore over 350-plus programs at asuonline.asu.edu.
Hey, this is Zach Gelb. I'm hanging with you weekday afternoon starting at 3 Eastern, noon Pacific, right here on the Infinity Sports Network.
Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day, a production of the Infinity Sports Network. Here's your host, Anthony Gallo.
Oh, that's right. Gridiron Game Day. Infinity Sports Net. If you're also tuning in on the BetMGM Network or YouTube, welcome as well. We'll get you out to New Orleans, Cincinnati, and Baltimore in just a second. But my 5 picks of the day, as we just spoke to the great Denton Day, I like Eagles Chiefs to over at 47 flat. Obviously over 47 points. George Pickens over 56.5 receiving yards. Derrick Henry anytime touchdown. I like the Bears to cover at plus 6.5. And Daniel Jones under passing yards, 199.5 against the Broncos. All brought to you by BetMGM. We'll keep track of those all day. But we got to go down south. A big matchup. Niners looking to win their second game of the season. Saints trying to get off the mat as they had a tough loss in week 1. All that from the Caesars Superdome. Let's go down to the Big Easy as Les East has got us.
Hi, Anthony. The 49ers are going to get their first taste of life without Brock Purdy today. The quarterback might miss multiple games because of the toe injury suffered last week in the win at Seattle. But he's definitely going to miss today, which means Mac Jones, a former Patriot and former Jaguar,
will start, and he won't have George Kittle to lean on. He's on IR. He will have Juwan Jennings, who is active after missing some time this week with an injury. But more importantly, he'll have Christian McCaffrey, who's going to become an even bigger part of their offense today. The 49ers certainly will lean on their defense to try and get after Saints' young quarterback, Spencer Rattler, who did some good things last week against Arizona, got the Saints to the 18-yard line, trying to tie the game at the end, but couldn't finish off the drive. And so we look for a probably low-scoring game here. The Saints will try and get their first win under rookie head coach Kellen Moore. We'll be bringing you updates throughout the day.
Thank you so much, Les. We'll get all the updates from there. We'll see what Mac Jones does as, he familiar area for him when he, growing up playing in the SEC, but we'll see what he can do. No Kittle, no Brock Purdy. Juwan Jennings, obviously, upgraded from questionable to healthy. Trent Williams, questionable to healthy. We'll see what happens there. Spencer Rattler looking to, Riddler, whatever you want to call him. The Saints look to get off the schneid. A tough loss last week. It came down to the wire for them. So a team that had, less expectations than many believed came out, played well, and were right there at the end. They look to hopefully get a big W this week and get off the mat, because it's tough starting 0-2 in this league, and the Niners look to survive the injuries. And that spread has moved a little bit since the injury. And, it's bounced back and forth. And right now we've got it at -3 on BetMGM. It was 3.5 earlier, so the money keeps sliding a bit. And that's the Saints obviously being road favorites. We'll update all that. A couple of other spreads. Steelers, Seahawks. Steelers are 3.5-point favorites at home. Lions, 6.5-point favorites at home. Titans, 5.5-point dogs at home. The Cowboys, this number's moved a lot too, -5.5 for the Cowboys at home. The Browns are 12.5-point underdogs going into Baltimore. Cincinnati hosts the Jags. They are 3.5-point favorites, and that's where we go next. Our guy Jason Earhart's got us covered from Cincinnati. What's going on, Jason?
Hey, good afternoon, and certainly a big prize here today. One of these two teams will start 2-0. For the first time since 2018. That sounds hard to believe. Bengals have been notorious bad starters in recent years. In fact, they have yet to win a Week 2 game in the Zach Taylor era. Before last week's opening win, they were a combined 1-11 over the first 2 weeks in Zach Taylor's first 6 seasons. So, barring a tie, somebody's going to be 2-0 here today. Third all-time meeting between Joe Burrow and Trevor Lawrence, once obviously in the college football national title game. They did meet in 2021 in Lawrence's rookie season. Bengals won that game 24-21. Bengals clearly known as a high-powered offensive team with a questionable defense. Well, those roles were reversed in Week 1. Bengals beat the Browns with great defense and special teams. They held the Browns to 49 yards rushing. They'll be challenged today by a Jags offense that ran for 200 in their opener against Carolina. Travis Etienne with 143 of those. Good things out of the Bengals' first-round draft pick, Shamar Stewart. He was very disruptive last week. Trey Hendrickson didn't miss a beat either. Bengals offense, however, well, that was the big question. 141 total yards, only 7 yards after halftime. The offensive line was not very good. They're going to have to do a better job containing Josh Hines-Allen and Trayvon Walker today if they want to improve upon that. One interesting thing I'm looking for, see how the Jags used rookie Travis Hunter. Only 6 defensive snaps last week. You got to figure he's going to be in there more on defense today against a talented Bengals receiving core. Hunter did play 42 snaps on offense with 6 catches last week, so see plenty of him this week as well. I would expect the Jags to employ that short passing game that was a bit of a problem for the Bengals defense against the Browns. Weather looks good, sunny, mid to high 80s here today. The Jags should feel right at home. It may be even a degree or two warmer here in Cincinnati than it is in Jacksonville here this afternoon. That's the story here in Cincinnati.
Thank you so much. Jason Earhart has got us covered from Cincinnati. Let's go out to Baltimore as the Browns face off against the Ravens. Our guy, Mike Popovich, has got us covered.
Hey,
Hey, good afternoon. Yeah, a lot of storylines here in Baltimore today. First, the Ravens coming off a difficult loss on Sunday night to the Buffalo Bills, 41-40 on the road, blowing a 15-point lead in the fourth quarter, and that's now 17th blown second-half lead under head coach John Harbaugh, and many of those coming in the fourth quarter specifically. And it was against a defense that's supposed to be a lot better than the one last season that got off to a rough start but finished pretty solidly. But an opportunity to get a leg up for the AFC race was wasted. On a positive note, though, the offense looked extremely good, led by quarterback Lamar Jackson and running back Derrick Henry. So Baltimore will look to bounce back at home and avoid a second straight 0-2 start. In fact, they have the best record immediately following a loss at 62-34 since 2008. But it won't be easy against an AFC North divisional team that's played them tough the last few seasons here in Charm City. Storyline, two guys, the organization celebrating going into its 30th season against a team that moved to Baltimore back in 1996 at the Cleveland Browns. And storyline three, the Browns quarterback by Joe Flacco, who was drafted by and spent 11 seasons with the Ravens and won a Super Bowl in the 2012 season. His arm seems still as strong as ever. The Ravens today will be without fullback Patrick Ricard and tight end Isaiah Likely for a second straight week, with surprisingly little effect of the offense against Buffalo, but also out today on the defensive side, quarterback Jair Alexander. Of note for the Browns, tackle Jack Conklin is out for them. So from M&T Bank Stadium in Baltimore at 1, it's the Ravens and the Cleveland Browns.
Thank you so much, Mike. We've got all that covered. Coming up, we've got kickoff. Anthony Gallo, Gridiron Game Day. Stay tuned. We've got all the action, touchdowns, interceptions, everything you want. Fantasy, gambling. We've got food. Believe that. All that on Infinity Sports Network, MGM Network. If you're watching us on YouTube, what is up? We've got all that covered. We're a little over 6 minutes away from these games getting started.
Ooh, Gecko, I just love being able to file a claim in under 2 minutes with the Geico app. Could you sign it?
Sign what? The app? Yeah, sure.
Oh, it rubbed off the screen when I touched it. Could you sign it again?
Anything to help, I suppose.
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
A summer day is the most righteous time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
Lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Your home is a reflection of you. Who you choose to do your roofing, siding, windows, and doors matters. For 25 years, Henderson Roofing has served homeowners in Connecticut and Rhode Island. Founded and run by John Henderson himself, they pair quality materials with expert work. Just ask the thousands of homeowners who've given them 5-star reviews. Henderson Roofing, the partner you and your family can trust. Henderson-roofing.com for your free estimate. That's Henderson-roofing.com.
The feeling of just showered freshness can't be beat. With Downy Intense, bursts of just showered freshness can accompany you throughout the day. Really? Yep. Downy Intense's touch-activated technology releases bursts of clean, fresh aromas, so you can enjoy the feeling of just showered freshness. New Downy Intense. An incredible freshness experience awaits.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare. At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
You tired of the same old wrench-turning gig? Are you a skilled mechanic ready to take the wheel on your career? H&K Group Incorporated wants to meet you. We're hiring road, shop, and diesel mechanics to join our team of industry leaders. If you got the skills, we're talking top pay, 100% paid benefits, and job security with a team that runs on precision, power, and pride. Step up and get paid what you're worth. Your future starts here. H&K Group does not discriminate. Apply today. Visit hkgroup.com. That's hkgroup.com.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app. America's fastest-growing audio app. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you can expect on all your apps and connect with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, new customers can use code BONUS50 at sign-up to receive a bonus bet voucher equal to 50% of their initial deposit, up to $50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
There, the last chore of fall is done. The grill is covered, the boxes are stacked, the garage is finally organized. It feels good, but is the job really finished? In those quiet spaces, mice can undo all your hard work. Modern Pest Smart is the final check mark on your list. It's 24/7 monitoring that ensures when you close the door, your belongings stay safe from pests. Truly finish the job this fall. Contact Modern Pest Services for a free no-obligation quote on Smart Protection.
Gain Super Flings are here to take your laundry to the next level.
Talking about Gain Super Flings. Super-sized laundry packs. These things are huge. Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings laundry packs have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid.
Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings for next level laundry.
The Infinity Sports Network. Listen live 24/7 on SiriusXM 375. Featuring Bill Ryder, Maggie and Perloff, and more. Infinity Sports Network. 1019 FM HD2, New York.
An Odyssey station.
Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day, a production of the Infinity Sports Network. Here's your host, Anthony Gallo.
Let's go. And we are moments away from kickoff. A lot of action. 9 games in the 1 o'clock hour, and it's so close you can taste it. Real quickly, obviously, these are all before the games kick off. -5.5 favorites on the roads for the Bills. Dolphins, 2.5-point favorites at home. Bengals, 3.5-point favorite at home. Ravens, 12.5-point favorites against the Browns at home. Cowboys, 5.5-point favorites hosting the Giants. Titans, 5.5-point dogs at home as the Rams travel to Tennessee for Cam Ward's first start in Tennessee. We have the Lions and the Bears. Lions at home, 6.5-point favorites. The Seahawks travel to Pittsburgh for Aaron Rodgers' home debut. The Steelers are 3.5-point favorites. The Niners are 3-point favorites on the road to the Saints. And then we'll get to the 4 o'clock hour. We get to when we get closer to that, as those lines will continue to move. A lot of action as most of these games are starting to kick off as we speak. It's a big day. Like I said, 4 games, 8 quarterbacks, all number 1 picks. I'll give you the exact matchups in a second. It was Tennessee and the Rams, obviously Stafford and Ward. You have the Jaguars and the Bengals with Lawrence and Burrow, which is also a natty title rematch. We also have another national title rematch in the Falcons Vikings game tonight, as they have J.J. McCarthy and Michael Penix. We also have Panthers Cardinals with Young and Murray as number 1 overall picks. Which ones am I forgetting here? I'm missing one more. And then Lions and Bears, Caleb Williams versus Jared Goff. Very exciting day. A lot of action, a lot of storyline. All that is going on in the NFL as we get ready. Stay tuned. We'll give you the fantasy updates as the day goes along. We'll give you all the action, touchdowns, fumbles, interceptions, injury updates, gambling updates. We've got all that. We'll have our guys on the field updating us for a huge slate of action. If anyone misses action, we'll get you that as well. all that. We'll have player interviews later after the games wrap up. This is the place to be. Infinity Sportsnet, BetMGM Network, YouTube, on the radio, Sirius, wherever you are, this is the place to be. All the action for NFL Weeks 2, and we've got you covered. You know, a couple of coaches, whether it's Aaron Glenn looking for his first ever win as a head coach, or Mike Vrabel looking for his first win as Patriots coach. There's a lot going on. Mike McDaniel and Brian Daboll in their respective games looking to stave off, fight off these hot seat rumors as they're coaching for their jobs. And all these games are about to get underway as we speak. And we'll update you from the field, from here, all that. Anthony Gallo, Gridiron Game Day. You can also follow me before we get started. You can also follow me on X at PicoDay_Gallo and on IG at PicoDeGallo24. I will be with you every week this NFL season on Gridiron Game Day. And let's get to it. Jaguars, Bengals, Giants, Cowboys, Bears, Lions, Rams, Titans, Patriots, Dolphins, Niners, Saints, Seahawks, Steelers, Browns, Ravens, and Jets, Bills. I almost lost my breath. That's how many games we've got. 9 1 o'clock games. Obviously, the big game of the day at 4 o'clock today, Eagles and Chiefs, 4:25 to be exact. And we are underway. All these games kicking off as the Jets. I got the Jets here, Saints here. Everyone is kicking off, and we've got NFL action. I hope you got your food orders in. I hope the couch is locked in. The Slack notifications are muted. Your phone is on silent. And we all have peace and quiet and some football. And let's go out to MetLife for our first update of the day from Matt Mankiewicz, as he's got us covered with Bills and Jets. What's going on, Matt?
Okay, 5 seconds in here. Jets, their first possession of the game, first play from scrimmage, get forced out of bounds, get a couple of yards. But actually, the run is going to be a big part of the Jets game. Of course, 182 yards last week versus the Steelers. Breece Hall, 107 yards. And the Bills gave up 238 rushing yards versus the Ravens. And also, defensive tackle Ed Oliver is out this week with an ankle injury. So the Jets are probably going to be using that a lot. But we are just underway here at MetLife Stadium, Bills and Jets.
Thank you so much, Matt. We'll get back to Matt. We'll get back to MetLife. We'll get back to all of it as the Jets look to build off of a great Week 1 offensive display. They lost, but they look to build off of that. Justin Fields impressed a lot of people. We look to see if that offensive game, and it's off to a slow start as it's now 3rd and long after a bad run, a big gain in the Lions game. We'll get an update from that as well. Obviously, some picks I had earlier, if you didn't catch them. George Pickens over 56.5 receiving yards. Derrick Henry anytime touchdown. I like the Bears 6.5. Eagles and Chiefs over 47, and Daniel Jones under 199.5 passing yards. Last week, if you missed it, Fields and Jones were the fantasy point getters of the week before Josh Allen and co played. So that was something to look out for. Sam Darnold on 3rd down looking to extend the drive, and we will get an update from that game as well. Everyone underway. The Lions in the red zone already. That's the first one of the day for us. And we've got the Seahawks threatening. The Patriots are looking to move the ball down the field. A lot to get to. Almost a turnover in this Jets game. And we will go out to Detroit as Denny Cap updates us about the Lions and the Bears. What's going on, Denny?
A good start for the Lions, a 34-yard pass on the first play of the game from Goff to Amon-Ra St. Brown, and now it's tossed to Jahmyr Gibbs left side, and he's going to run it in from 6 yards out, make it 5 yards out, and the Lions score 2 minutes and 47 seconds into this contest, 6-0 Detroit, extra point pending. This is the kind of start the Lions needed after a really ugly-looking performance in Green Bay last week. The Chicago defense came out on the wrong side of the field there, and the Lions took advantage after they deferred on the Chicago deferred on the kickoff, the coin toss. Lions received and scored on what was a 5-play, 60-yard drive covering 247. Jahmyr Gibbs on a toss to the left side scores it from 6 yards out, and the Lions are in front. It's 7-0. Extra point good.
Thank you so much, Denny. That's what I'm talking about. That's what Gridiron Game Day is all about. right here, a big start for a Lions team that needed a big start. Amon St. Brown, big catch. Obviously, Jahmyr Gibbs finished it off, as Denny told you, and it sounds rocking at Ford Field. That is our spotlight game of the 1 o'clock hour. Obviously, the game of the day, and our spotlight in the 4 o'clock hour will be Chiefs-Eagles. We get a big gain here from Seattle, as we will get an update when we have a chance to get out there. The Cowboys playing their 1,000th regular season game. Very exciting from there. If you didn't hear, obviously Brock Purdy, George Kittle out in the San Francisco game. The Cowboys are without Deron Bland. The Bills, Ed Oliver is out. Some of the big Tavondre Sweat out for Tennessee. Joe Mixon, Christian Kirk, Darren Waller also out. Chris Godwin out. Xavier Worthy, Isaiah Likely, a few of the other names to watch that are also out. So a lot to go from there. Jaguars have the ball here on 3rd down, so we'll get an update from Cincinnati as well. Quick scoring in that game. Right now, nobody else threatening in the red zone as we speak. The Titans looking to move the ball. The Giants have the ball. They're looking to do some damage as well. Josh Allen with the ball after the Jets punted and stalled on their drive. So a lot to get to on this day. Curious to see how this Jets defense responds after a bad week. Same thing with the Steelers against the Seahawks. Curious to see if they respond. And we've got a massive play here in this Jets-Bills game. But first, let's go to Cincinnati as our guy. Jason Earhart's got us covered. What's going on, Jason?
Well, the Jags won the toss and decided to take the opening kickoff, and they've moved right down the field here on the Bengals. They've converted a couple big 3rd downs. Not much of a pass rush here from the Bengals. Looks like Trevor Lawrence has been sharp so far. 4 out of 6 for over 50 yards, and they're moving right down the field in the red zone right now. At 1st down, they just converted 1st down and 10 at the Bengal 14-yard line. So it looks like the Jags will probably draw first blood here, barring a turnover or a missed kick. 11:35 to go in the first quarter. Still scoreless here in Cincinnati.
Thank you so much, Jason. We'll get back to Jason when we can. Cam Ward's debut at home for Tennessee. Let's go out to Tennessee as Brent Douglas has got us with the Rams and Titans update.
So the Titans got the ball on the opening kickoff. Cam Ward completed a 5-yard pass over the middle for a nice completion. But then the Titans had penalties on consecutive plays, followed by Cam Ward being sacked for the first time today. He did complete a 14-yard pass to Chika Conquoy as he got close to the first down, but still nowhere close. And the Rams have since taken a nice punt return, and they are now at the midfield mark with a 2nd and 5. Matthew Stafford already with a couple of completions thus far on this game. No score here in Nashville. 10:20 left to go between the Titans and the Rams.
Thank you so much, Brant. We'll continue to watch that as we look for Stafford, the KG vet, the number 1 overall pick versus also a number 1 overall pick in Cam Ward. Huge development in Dolphins and Patriots and Seahawks and Steelers. We'll get an update there in a few moments as well. Couple of fantasy notes as well. Brent Strange already with the catch. A guy I liked as a underrated fantasy target at tight end, late round pick, guy that was there for a lot of waiver wires. We also have another big play. The scoring's happening everywhere. Jaguars, Bengals, big play there. We'll get all these updates all day long from Gridiron Game Day on Infinity Sportsnet. A lot going on, a lot of teams threatening. Browns have the ball right now. Seahawks have the ball. Anyone in the red zone? Let's see. I think the Lions and Bears game, there's no update there as far as red zone update, and we will continue to update you as these games go along. A lot of action early. A big play in that Jets game, 40-yard rush from Josh Allen. It's still 0-0 there. Let's go out to Miami to get the big update from our guy, Jack Armpriester. What's going on, Jack?
Hey, the Patriots draw first blood, and the Dolphins still have yet to stop an opponent on any of their drives. You remember the Colts scored on every possession they had last week. Earlier, they had a 4th and 3, only to have a gain of 10 yards to Stephon Diggs to keep the drive alive. 10 plays, 68 yards. The final 8 yards to Mac Hollins, a former Dolphin receiver from Drake May. The point after was missed. That could be important later on down the road. So 9:29 off the clock for that drive. We're awaiting the kickoff for the Dolphins to get their first possession, and they find themselves trailing right now 6-0 to the New England Patriots.
Thank you, Jack. A crazy start for this Dolphins defense, a defense that I thought was underrated, and I completely was wrong because they literally cannot stop anybody. So here we go. Another exciting day of football. The Ravens just converted a third down, and we'll get an update as that game continues, and we look for Giants, a flag in the Giants-Cowboys game as well. So Lions up 7-0, Patriots up 6-0, Jags, so we'll get an update there to see how that turned out. They're up 7-0 right now. Seahawks up 7-0 as we await an update from that game as well. A lot of action early. Scoreless in the Browns, Ravens, Jets, Bills, Niners, Saints, Rams, Titans, Giants, Cowboys, all still scoreless. All the action right here on Gridiron Game Day as this Giants team, 2nd and 30 right now for the Giants offense as they look to get anything going with that offensive team. We have a nice, huge play here in the Ravens-Titans game, so we'll get an update there on a crazy happening on 4th down. We'll see what happens in that game. A lot going on. Lions, I think, are back in the red zone already again, so we'll see what happens there as well. 10:31 left in the first quarter. Patriots missing that extra point. Like we said, it will be big if they end up needing a point late. Like last week, we saw it a few times, whether it was the Browns game, the Jets game, the Giants game, a lot of missed kicks. Massive play here in that Rams-Titans game as we await an update in Cam Ward's debut in Tennessee. First home game of his career at Nissan Stadium, and we've got all the updates all day going on. Josh Allen looking to have a big day, throws it away on his last play, and we'll get an update there. They are reviewing something. Maybe they thought it wasn't it might be intentional grounding called there. So on 3rd and 7, they get the intentional grounding. A little bit of a break there for the Jets. Josh Allen, a huge run, 40-yard run. Obviously, didn't result in a touchdown, but a big run. The Saints line up to kick a field goal here. We'll get all these updates as we go, and that field goal is missed. Another missed field goal for the Saints kicker who has struggled early on. Group, I think is how you say his name, a 40-yard miss, wide right, and we continue here. Another big play in the Lions game with the Bears with the ball. Josh Allen on 3rd and 19, trying to get into the red zone as they look to threaten with that game as that continues to go. And we'll get an update from all of the action, all the stadiums, and he will not convert, and they look to line up for the field goal there in Buffalo. I mean, at MetLife. There is a flag on the play, though, so we'll see what happens in that game. A couple of updates. Like we said, Patriots 6-0 in that game. Stevenson has 3 carries for 18 yards, so a little bit of a fantasy implication there. Some early numbers here. Kenneth Walker, 2 carries for 14 yards. Joe Flacco's 3 for 3 for 15 yards. What else we got here? Daniel Jones. I was going to say, he's already got 272 yards, but that game hasn't kicked off yet as well. 2 for 2 for Jared Goff. He's got 43 yards. One of those is a reception to Ahmad St. Brown for 1 yard, 34 yards. 1 reception, 34 yards. A carry for Jahmyr Gibbs, 6 yards. Trevor Lawrence is 2 for 3 to start the day, 25 yards. Brown with the touchdown to kick that game off. A lot going on. We've got you covered here on Gridiron Game Day. I'm Anthony Gallo. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll update all the action as these games are getting closer, including the big play that just happened in Browns, Lions, all that on Infinity Sportsnet. Gridiron Game Day, Anthony Gallo.
Stay tuned for more Gridiron Game Day, a production of the Infinity Sports Network.
Get your 2026 season memberships to see the New England Revolution and claim your seats in the heart of the action for all 17 games. Season members receive amazing benefits, including a player-signed Revolution scarf when you place a deposit today. For more details, head to revolutionsoccer.net. A simple deposit is all it takes. Start enjoying some of your 2026 season member benefits now.
That's revolutionsoccer.net/tickets. In the UEFA Champions League, every moment is a story.
Paris Saint-Germain have won the Champions League.
And every great story needs an audience. Feel every match.
Mbappe in the middle.
Every goal.
Oh, would you believe this?
From the best clubs.
Real Madrid strike.
And the biggest stars.
Bukayo Saka scores.
This is the world's best soccer.
Momentous and iconic.
The UEFA Champions League. Stream every match live, exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Do you ever find yourself playing the budgeting game? Shifting a little money here, a little there, and hoping it all works out? Well, with the Name Your Price tool from Progressive, you can be a better budgeter and potentially lower your insurance bill, too. You tell Progressive what you want to pay for car insurance, and they'll help find you options within your budget. Try it today at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Price and coverage match limited by state law. Not available in all states.
Baseball is all about stepping up to the plate when it matters most. And when you've been injured, you need a heavy hitter in your corner. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just speaking into the void? But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers, a network of 130 million of them, in fact. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills, and did I say job title? See how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
I'm Scott Hansen, host of NFL Red Zone. Lowe's knows Sundays hit different when you earn them. We've got you covered with outdoor power equipment from Cobalt and everything you need to weatherproof your deck with Trex decking. Plus, with lawn care from Scott's and, of course, Pit Boss grills and accessories, you can get a home field advantage all season long. So get to Lowe's, get it done, and earn your Sunday. Lowe's, official partner of the NFL.
Oh, watch for beans.
That sign says watch for bears. Here, let's find you an eye doctor on ZocDoc.
Look, Dr. Barker is in network.
That says Dr. Baker. Here, let me help. Reviews say he's very attentive. Dr. Cleaves has 5 stars and an opening tomorrow.
That's great.
Booked it.
Nice. So, why do I need to watch for falling socks? You've got options. Book on ZocDoc today.
You can't count on much these days.
No way, Jim. This is incredible.
But you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go. This time for real.
Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all the way through the AFC Championship game.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today and count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
A summer day is the most righteous time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me my good friends, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Deborah had to have surgery.
I had hip surgery in November of 2024.
Her United Healthcare nurse, Crystal, checked on her.
We do a routine call after surgery, and I could tell that she was struggling.
Deborah needed help.
My infection markers were through the roof.
And Crystal knew what to do.
I called the hospital and said she's coming in.
And got Deborah the help she needed.
Crystal and United Healthcare saved my life.
Hear more stories like Deborah's at UHC.com. Benefits, features, and/or devices vary by plan area. Limitation and exclusions apply.
Ice, energy, energy from Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks Iced Energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks Iced Energy. Find it in stores or online today.
Hey, I'm JR, and the JR Sport Brief is on the Infinity Sports Network. Weekday evenings,
6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific.
Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day. Here's your host, Anthony Gallo.
Oh, we are back, and the action is everywhere right now. And let's kick it off. A lot going on in this Lions-Bears game as we got another big play. So let's go out to our guy, Denny Cap from Ford Field, who's got us covered. What's going on, Denny?
All right, Anthony. We're 7 apiece midway through the first quarter. On 3rd and 9, it was Caleb Williams hitting Rome Odunze on a 28-yard pass for the touchdown earlier on the drive. Williams connecting with DJ Moore for 18, and DeAndre Swift ripped off a 20-yard run after he was really hampered last week by Minnesota. Williams 5 of 6 now for 54 yards, and that touchdown toss on the opening drive. Jared Goff had a really good opening drive, but some communication issues with Jamison Williams just led to the second drive stalling at midfield. Lions punting right now as Jahmyr Gibbs running it in from 6 yards out on Detroit's first drive. So Chicago's going to have the ball deep in its own end. We got 6:52 to go in the first quarter. Bears about to start their second drive of this contest. We're all tied up at 7 apiece here at Ford Field.
Thank you so much, Denny, as we continue that exciting matchup, a big game that is for both teams. Lamar Jackson driving with the ball right now as we speak. A couple updates. Giants just kicked a field goal to make that 3-0. A massively terrible day for their right tackle, I believe it is, or left tackle, Hudson the third, and he had 2 penalties on that drive, massive penalties, and I think he has gotten benched. And we might have a potential turnover at MetLife, and we'll get an update there in a bit as that game seems to be going in one direction. And as we speak, our guy Matt Mankiewicz has got us with the definitive update. What's up, Matt?
Okay, 6:47 left in the first quarter. Of course, the Bills have a 7-0 lead, and they're getting back into the red zone here. First of all, on the scoring drive, James Cook, 1-yard touchdown run, just got an intentional grounding penalty, and he threw it away, and roughing the passer would put the Bills into the red zone. This time, they are now inside the 15 on this latest pass play, but what happened? Just get the ball back. Justin Fields fumbles on their own 24, recovered by A.J. Epinesa, which sets the Bills up right now where they are. So Bills about to make this lead bigger, lead 7-0 with 6:13 left in the first.
Thank you so much, Matt. As we continue to go, the Bills getting the ball back, a massive turnover there for Justin Fields. So we'll see if they're able to recover. If you're listening on the BetMGM network or on YouTube, thank you for joining us. Obviously, Gridiron Game Day on Infinity Sportsnet as we got the Bills on the 12-yard line here as they look to put another one in the end zone. Jags still up 7-0 as they got the ball back. That Bengals offense continues to struggle, so we'll see what happens there. A big catch in that game, a massive play going up big there. Which player was that? Number 11 on the Jaguars goes up and makes a big catch. We'll get all the updates. Let's go out to Dallas as we've got Giants versus Cowboys. Bob Stevens has got us with the entire update.
About 6 minutes to go here in the first quarter, and the Giants just took the lead. It's 3-0 on a 38-yard field goal by Graham Gano, which capped a 16-play, 60-yard drive. The Giants have had the ball the entire time for about 8 minutes there, but they had 6 penalties during this drive for 60 yards, and 3 of them against the left tackle, James Hudson, and including a couple of unsportsmanlike conduct in this. The big play in this drive was a 50-yard pass from Russell Wilson to Wan'Dale Robinson down to the 2-yard line, but then there was a penalty on Hudson which shoved him back, and they had to settle for the field goal. But so far, Russell Wilson, 6 for 8 for 95 yards, and Tracy, the running back, is carried 3 times for 11 yards. So 3-0 Giants as the Cowboys finally get the ball with about 6 minutes to go here first quarter. Giants lead.
Thank you for the update, Bob. I'm sure that is going over wonderfully with Giant fans as those 3 penalties seem to have cost them more than 3 points. Let's get out to Cincinnati as our guy Jason Earhart's got us for an update there. What's going on, Jason?
Yeah, huge play here in Cincinnati. The defense finally making a play. Trey Hendrickson gets a hit on Trevor Lawrence as he's releasing the ball, and Dax Hill picked it off in the end zone. That stop was another long Jacksonville drive. They've moved up and down the field on the Bengals defense. And the first drive, they had a touchdown pass from Trevor Lawrence to De'Ami Brown to open the scoring 4 minutes into the game. The Bengals getting ready to take the ball at their own 20. Their first drive, they dropped back the pass twice. Joe Burrow was hit on both of those. So the offensive line continues to struggle to protect Joe Burrow. But right now, the Bengals dodged a bullet, only trailing 7-0, 4:52 remaining in the opening quarter.
That is a big turn of events there, as it looked like the Jaguars were getting ready to put another touchdown on the board. Trevor Lawrence hit there, obviously, on that play before the pick. Or no, same play that he got picked off. Bills lined up. They hit a 28-yard field goal. Let's go out to Pittsburgh to get an update in the Seahawks-Steelers game from our guy, Brian Backo. What's going on, Brian?
Hey, guys. Yeah, big turn of events here at Acrisure Stadium. Jalen Ramsey give it. Jalen Ramsey taketh away. He allowed a touchdown to the Seahawks on their opening drive, 21 yards to rookie Torrey Horton. But after the Steelers tacked on a Chris Boswell field goal, coming on the next Seattle possession, Ramsey picks off Sam Darnold, and the Steelers are back in business near in the red zone.
Thank you so much, Brian, on that update. The Jalen Ramsey experience is week to week, as you see. He last week gets torched for most of the game and then comes up with the biggest two plays towards the end. 10-0 in that Bills-Jets game. Just to clarify, let's go out to Tennessee as the Rams and Titans battle at Nissan Stadium. Brant Douglas has got us covered. What's going on, Brant?
So the Rams' second offensive drive, not nearly as successful as their first, where they were going for it on the 45-yard line. 4th and 1, they do a little sweep around, handoff to Puka Nacua, and he just finds a seam. And, of course, once he sees open field, he's going to be in good shape to go 45 yards. Tennessee Titans offense has been basically non-existent thus far, although Cam Moore did just complete a very nice pass to Calvin Ridley for about 20, 25 yards. That's one of his biggest passes. And most importantly, Calvin Ridley held on to it after Ridley had 3 crucial drops in last week's loss to the Broncos. We're at the 2:45 mark of the first quarter. It's the Titans 0, the LA Rams 7.
Thank you so much, Brant. We'll talk to you in a few. Let's go out to MetLife as we could get a more descriptive update from our guy, Matt Mankiewicz in Bills Giants. What's going on, Matt?
Okay, so when we left you, Justin Fields had fumbled the ball on the Jets' own 24, recovered by A.J. Epinesa. The Bills got to the 10 on the drive. They stalled out there, but this just means it's an easy 28-yard chip shot for Matt Prater. That's where we are now. 10-0, Bills in lead, 5:01 remaining in the first. Jets have had 2 possessions, a 3-and-out and a turnover. They'll get the ball back here, see what they can do with it.
Thank you, Matt, and we'll continue to update that game as well. That turnover really killed Justin Fields' momentum as it felt like they were starting to move the ball a little bit. Let's go out to Cleveland and Baltimore as we've got another update there as well. Mike Popovich has got you covered. What's going on, Mike?
Hey, how are you, Anthony? The Ravens getting on the board first. Tyler Loop, 43-yard field goal, capping off an 8-play, 24-yard drive, taking 3:39. So the Ravens lead 3-0. Both Cleveland and Baltimore on their first offensive drives got a first down, but ended up punting. Cleveland on their second drive, a 3-and-out. Nice job of the Baltimore defense. And Marlon Humphrey on third down. So 3-0 is where we stand right now. Just a couple of quick game notes. Teddy Buchanan starting in place of Trenton Simpson at the weak linebacker spot for the Ravens. And concussion protocols or evaluations right now, I should say, for running back Rasheen Ali for the Ravens and for number 2 wide receiver DeAndre Carter for the Browns.
Thank you so much, Mike, as that game continues to go. This Bengals team really, going back to that earlier turnover, they really got momentum on their side now as it looked like they were in trouble there. The Jets just received the kickoff, so we'll get an update there as well. And we'll get an update from Miami as well, as we've got another missed extra point in that game. We'll find out from which team that is. We've got you updated all day, all the time, whether it's, a touchdown, a score, an injury. We'll get you the fantasy leaderboards as they go. And as we speak, the great Jack Armpriesters got us covered. What's going on, Jack?
Hey, the Patriots extend their lead. They're now up 12-0. Keishon Butte with a 16-yard touchdown reception from Derek May, his second of the day. That also is the 12th consecutive possession the Dolphin defense has allowed a score, which I believe now puts them as the worst team post-Super Bowl era of consecutive scores on their defense. The extra point was missed for the second time, so Patriots may be looking for a kicker before this game is over. Right now, they're on top 12-0, 49 seconds to go here in the first quarter.
Thank you so much, Jack. We've got you covered on Gridiron Game Day. as always, we'll get you all the scores, all the updates, all that. But first, let's get an update from our guy Pete McCarthy. We'll come back.
Infinity Sports Network Sports Flash.
All right, Anthony, we are off and running NFL Week 2 as things are happening at MetLife Stadium for the Buffalo Bills. Josh Allen has himself a big 40-yard run, and the Bills have a 10-0 lead on the Jets. Under 5 minutes to play in the first quarter there. The Bears and Lions have both found the end zone. They're tied at 7 at the 5-minute mark in the first quarter. It's the Ravens 3, Browns 0. Late in the first quarter there, that had the juicy tidbit of the day with the Ravens planning to select Shedeur Sanders back in the 5th round of the draft. However, Sanders let it be known he didn't want to be on a roster with Lamar Jackson, according to Adam Schefter. The Browns took Sanders 3 picks later. Sanders is the 3rd string now in Cleveland behind Joe Flacco and Dylan Gabriel. The Jaguars have a 7-0 lead on the Bengals. Dammy Brown catching a touchdown pass from Trevor Lawrence there. Puka Nacua has a 45-yard rushing touchdown for the Rams. They're up 7-0 on the Titans. Just seconds to play in the first quarter. Drake May with a couple of passing touchdowns. It's the Patriots 12, the Dolphins 0. 44 seconds to play in the first quarter. Giants 3, Cowboys 0 late in the first. And Chris Boswell is at it again for the Steelers. He has a couple of field goals. Steelers trailing the Seahawks 7-6. Also, 49ers Saints are scoreless. The biggest game of the day starts in less than 3 hours. That is a Super Bowl rematch between the Eagles and the Chiefs. Patrick Mahomes says his team is ready despite a Week 1 loss at the Chargers.
This is a really good football team. I mean, there's no way around it. They're good at every aspect on defense and obviously on offense as well. And it's going to take our best football, and so you learn from the mistakes that you make. That's part of playing the game.
Only 2 other games in the later window. Daniel Jones and the Colts looking to build on their encouraging season-opening win over the Dolphins. They'll take on one of the better defenses in the NFL with the Broncos coming to Indy. Kyler Murray and the Cardinals have a chance to move to 2-0 against the Panthers. Tonight, J.J. McCarthy and the Vikings are hosting the Falcons. Falcons kicker Younghoe Koo will not play, with Parker Romo taking his place. I'm Pete McCarthy.
This is the Infinity Sports Network. Follow us on X. Our handle is INF Sports Network. That's INF Sports Network on X.
This is Bill Ryder, and I'm Ryder tonight. At least for 2 hours, starting weekday mornings, 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific, on the Infinity Sports Network.
Get your 2026 season memberships to see the New England Revolution and claim your seats in the heart of the action for all 17 games. Season members receive amazing benefits, including a player-signed Revolution scarf when you place a deposit today. For more details, head to revolutionsoccer.net. A simple deposit is all it takes. Start enjoying some of your 2026 season member benefits now. That's revolutionsoccer.net/tickets.
In the UEFA Champions League, every moment is a story.
Paris Saint-Germain have won the Champions League.
And every great story needs an audience. Feel every match.
Mbappe in the middle.
Every goal.
Oh, would you believe this?
From the best clubs.
Real Madrid strike.
And the biggest stars.
Bukayo Saka scores.
This is the world's best soccer.
Momentous and iconic.
The UEFA Champions League. Stream every match live exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Do you ever think about switching insurance companies to see if you could save some cash? Progressive makes it easy. Just drop in some details about yourself and see if you're eligible to save money when you bundle your home and auto policy. The process only takes minutes, and it could mean hundreds more in your pocket. Visit them after this track to see if you could save. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just
speaking into the void?
But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers, a network of 130 million of them, in fact. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skill. Did I say job title? See how you can reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $200 credit for the next one. Get LinkedIn.com/campaign.
I'm Scott Hansen, host of
Of NFL Red Zone, Lowe's knows for football. That's why we're here to help you get your next DIY project done, even side, whether that's a filter or Bosch and Cobalt power tools. Lowe's has everything you need to feel like the MVP of DIY. So get it.
Thing can make the biggest difference when it comes to keeping business moving. We get it. We're the same way, offering access to product experts to help you quickly and easily find what you need. So whatever your industry, you know you're always getting professional-grade products. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You can't count on much these days.
No way, Jim. This is incredible.
But you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Here we go. This time for real.
Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday, all the way through the AFC Championship game.
And he's in for a touchdown.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today and count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus.
Deborah had to have surgery.
I had hip surgery in November of 2024.
Her United Healthcare nurse, Crystal, checked on her.
We do a routine call after surgery, and I could tell that she was struggling.
Deborah needed help.
My infection markers were through the roof.
And Crystal knew what to do.
I called the hospital and said she's coming in.
And got Deborah the help she needed.
Crystal and United Healthcare saved my life.
Hear more stories like Deborah's at UHC.com. Benefits, features, and/or devices vary by plan area. Limitation and exclusions apply.
Hey, what's going on? This is Zach Gelb. Join me for the Zach Gelb Show, weekday afternoon starting at 3 Eastern, noon Pacific, on the Infinity Sports Network.
Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day. Here's your host, Anthony Gallo.
Oh, a lot of action. I'm Anthony Gallo. This is Gridiron Game Day. You're listening to Infinity Sports Net. If you're listening also and following us on the BetMGM Network or YouTube, thank you for joining us. We got a lot to get to. Let's jump out to our guy in the Big Easy. Les East has got an update for us in Niners Saints. What's up, Les?
Yeah, the Saints had an opportunity to take the lead on their first possession, but Blake Grupe missed a 40-yard field goal. And then the 49ers drove 80 yards in 14 plays, and Mac Jones threw an 11-yard touchdown pass to tight end Luke Farrell, one of the guys getting extra playing time because George Kittle is not active. In fact, he's on injured reserve. But another new 49er, Eddie Pinheiro, who was signed to replace Jake Moody this week, missed the extra point. So a mixed bag for the new 49ers so far, but they are ahead of the Saints 6-0 with 3:25 left in the first quarter.
Thank you, Les, and we'll get back there in a second. Just an update. Not sure how serious it is, but Josh Allen out of the game as we speak. It looks like he might have broke his nose. They're tending to his nose or his face in some facet. Mitch Trubisky in as it's 10-0 Bills Jets. We'll get an update on that as we get more news. Let's go out to Dallas as Bob Stevens has got an update in Giants Cowboys. What's up, Bob?
Okay, we're late first, and the Giants have extended their lead over the Cowboys to 6-0. Graham Gano, another field goal. This one, 33 yards, tapped an 8-play, 55-yard drive, mainly through the passing of Russell Wilson as he hit Malik Neighbors on passes of 28, 15 yards. It's been a good first quarter for Russell Wilson, 11 for 14 for 153. In that opening drive when Gano hit the 38-yard field goal, which was capped a 16-play, 60-yard drive, the Giants had 6 penalties in that drive, 6 penalties for 60 yards, 3 of them against the left tackle, James Hudson, including a couple of unsportsmanlike conduct penalties. One of the penalties wiped out a 67-yard kickoff return by Gunnar Olszewski. Another one wiped out a 24-yard run by Tyrone Tracy. So the Giants have really dominated this first quarter, but they have only 2 field goals to show for it. And so far, their offense has outgained the Cowboys. Dramatically, 170-12 as we've just ended the first quarter. 170-12 in yards gained, Giants, and they're leading the Cowboys 6-0 after 1.
Thank you so much, Bob. We'll get more updates from there as we go. Let's go out to our guy in the Motor City. Denny Cap's got an update in Bears-Lions. What's up, Denny?
All right, Lions have regained. Ford Field is where unders come to die. 20 to a close. The number here was 46.5. David Montgomery punching it in from a yard out to give the Lions running backs both finding the end zone today. Gibbs found the end zone on Detroit's first drive. Touchdown was set up by another long strike from Jared Goff to Amon-Ra St. Brown. St. Brown now 3 catches for 82 yards. Goff on the day now 5 of 7 for 105 yards. Caleb Williams 7 of 9 for 64. And a touchdown. One thing that's become very evident here that is a little behind the scenes but worth noting, Ben Johnson, former Lions offensive coordinator, really seems to be keying in on Lions linebacker Jack Campbell. I think he identified Jack as maybe a little slower than the Lions would have wanted to admit. He's run a lot of crossing routes at him and thrown at receivers where Jack's been a step behind. It'll be interesting to see how the Lions adjust in that matchup. Detroit, though, with the ball in their own end, 31 seconds to go first quarter, leading the Bears 14-7.
Thank you so much, Denny. And let's get out to Baltimore as our guy Mike Popovich has an update in Browns-Ravens. What's up, Mike?
Hey, Anthony, good afternoon to you. 3-0 Ravens lead over the Browns, 13:04 and counting. The Browns just got a first down, their first attempt with the ball in the 43. Each team got a first down on each of their first drives, but then ended up punting. Cleveland on their second drive at 3 and out. The Ravens will kick a field goal on their second drive. They started at midfield on a 23-yard punt return, and an incompletion on 3rd and 7. Rashad Bateman set up a 43-yard Tyler Loop kick, and it was true. So 3-0 on a drive that took 8 plays, 24 yards, 3 minutes and 39 seconds. And then Cleveland and Baltimore have been 3 and out in their subsequent offensive drives. Again, the Browns right around midfield right now. But for the Ravens, not much going on the ground at all. Derrick Henry, 3 carries, -5 yards as a team, 6 for -2. Lamar Jackson, 6 of 9 for 49 yards. Zay Flowers, 2 for 16 in this one for Cleveland. Joe Flacco, 5 of 9, 23 yards. Quashawn Judkins, who was activated yesterday, 4 carries, 4, make that 5 now for 17 yards. And Jerome Ford, Harold Fadden Jr., and David Njoku each with a catch. And for the Ravens, running back Rasheen Ali got hurt on the first play of the game on the kickoff. He's out with a concussion, as is for the Browns wide receiver DeAndre Carter. So the Ravens lead 3-0, 12-17, second quarter, 3rd and 8 for the Browns at their own 45. Mike Popovic from Baltimore.
Thank you so much, Mike. Let's go out to Cincinnati. We got a lot of going on here, a lot of action. Let's go to Cincinnati and get the update from Jason Earhart in the Jacksonville versus Cincinnati game. What's up, Jason?
Well, the Bengals able to draw even an 80-yard drive after that turnover, the last of which was a 4-yard touchdown pass from Joe Burrow to Jamar Chase. It was Chase's 4th catch of the day, puts him over 400 catches for his career. He is the 5th fastest receiver in history to get to 400 catches. Bengals look pretty good on that second drive. Jags right now moving the ball near midfield. Trevor Lawrence over 140 yards passing already. He looks to be well on his way to 300 today as the Bengals defense has put up little resistance other than forcing that turnover near the goal line. on that second drive. So we're all knotted at 7, 13:50 to go here in the first half from Paul Brown Stadium.
Thank you so much, Jason. Update on Josh Allen. He's played the last 3 plays. He's back in. So good news for you Bills fans and Josh Allen fantasy owners. Let's go out to Miami as we've got another big update in the Patriots-Dolphins game. Jack Armpriesters got us covered on all of that. What's up, Jack?
Hey, after falling behind 12-0, courtesy of 2 missed extra points by Andres Borregales, the Dolphins finally get on the board offensively. Jalen Waddle with an 18-yard touchdown reception from Tua Tagovailoa completes an 8-play, 83-yard drive, took 4.5 minutes off the clock. Miami's point after was good. Right now we're at 10:54 to go here in the first half. New England has the ball on their 34-yard line, and they have a 5-point, 12-7 lead over the Dolphins.
Thank you so much, Jack. So finally that Dolphins offense gets going, a little bit of, momentum for them possibly, and we've got action all across the board. Travis Hunter just made a catch. Interesting to see how many snaps he gets this week in that game as Josh Allen almost picked off there. But Travis Hunter with a catch. I'm curious because last week he only played, I think it was like 6 snaps on defense. See how much he gets on defense there. But a big, and we're going to get an update hopefully soon in this Ravens game as another big play happens there. If you didn't hear that grunt from me. Giants have the ball. It's 3rd and 6, about 13 and a half minutes left in the second quarter. Russell Wilson, 12 of 15, 156 yards, bouncing back very nicely. Both teams need to bounce back. Right now, it seems to be tilting the momentum factor into Russell Wilson's favor. A little update fantasy-wise for the guys on the day. Leader-wise, Puka Nacua has 14 points already. Drake May, these are standard PPR leagues. Drake May has 14 points. Jamar Chase, 13-7. Dami Brown, 13-2. Rome Odunze, 12 points. Amon St. Brown, 11.2. Troy Horton, 11.2. Malik Neighbors, 9.8. My apologies, 9.7. Luke Farrell filling in for George Kittle as 9.5. James Cook, 9.1. Jalen Waddle, 8.8. And we'll continue to update that as we get a more fleshed out fantasy score. The current leader on the week, Tucker Kraft and Jordan Love. From Thursday night's Packers-Commanders game. Some score updates. 3-0 Ravens as they are in the red zone. We'll get an update there as there was a massive play in that game. 7-6, 11:22 left in Pittsburgh versus Seattle. Seattle on top 7-6. 14 minutes left in the Bills Jets game. Bills lead on the road 10-0. Josh Allen avoiding an injury scare. Looked like a broken nose. We'll get an update on that as well. Niners up 6-0 over the Saints on the road. That game just went to the second quarter. As we heard, 12-7 Patriots over Dolphins at Hard Rock. That game's got 10 minutes left in the second. 2 missed extra points from the Patriots there. Let's go out to Baltimore and get an update from our guy Mike Popovich as he's got everything covered in Browns Ravens. What's up, Mike?
Yeah, good afternoon, Anthony. We just were wrapping up a few minutes ago with you. Cleveland on the 4th drive with a 3-and-out, but a blocked punt. And the Ravens were able to recover at the 24-yard line. And then a give to Henry for 9, although the ball was punched out. Fortunately, the Ravens recovered that on the very next play. Lamar Jackson with a play-action pass to Ty Wallace, a 15-yarder in the end zone to put the Ravens up with the extra point being good, 10-0. So the Ravens lead 10-0, 11-13 here in quarter number 2 from Baltimore.
Thank you so much, Mike. Jacksonville and Cincinnati are in the red zone. A few, but let's go out to MetLife to get an update from our guy Matt Mankiewicz. Bills at Jets. Matt's got you covered.
Okay, so the Bills tack on 3 more, lead at 13-0. Josh Allen actually got hit in the nose, had to sit out for a couple of plays. Mitchell Trubisky stepped in and hit Josh Palmer with a 33-yard pass, so he made himself useful. Got back in at the end of the quarter. Jets, couple of bad penalties now. Second defensive holding, but the drive stopped just past midfield. Prater had to come in, put more leg in this one, 52-yard field goal. So Jets, 3 possessions, nothing to show for it yet. They're going to get the ball back here. 14:02 left in the second, 13-0 Bills.
Thank you so much, Matt. A lot going on Another missed field goal. We'll get an update from which game that was in a bit. LA is now threatening as we've got a few games in the red zone as we speak. So we'll see what happens in that game. Cam Ward, for those of you that know, making his debut in Tennessee. One of the 4 matchups of former first-round picks. Obviously, Stafford, Cam Ward. We have Caleb Williams versus Jared Goff. We have Trevor Lawrence versus Joe Burrow. Also a matchup of former national title game players. And then we have Young and Kyler Murray in the Panthers game, Cardinals game later. And then 2 matchups, former national title game matchups. Like I said, Burrow versus Lawrence, and the other one, Penix versus McCarthy, which kicks off tonight for the Sunday night game. Cowboys have the ball, second down for them. 2nd and 7, 12 minutes left in the second quarter there. Giants still up 6-0 as we continue to follow all of this action. A quick update, Ravens 10-0 in that game as we got the score update on that one. Bills 13-0 at MetLife. Niners up 6-0 over New Orleans in New Orleans. And a big play here in the Cowboys game, and we'll get a little bit of an update on that as well. The Saints looking to get off the winless schneid, and then the Giants and the Cowboys facing off in an NFC division matchup. One of these teams will be 0-2. Well, I mean, I guess it could be 0-1-1, but what is the fun in talking about that? One of these teams will be 0-2, starting very poorly, and neither of them, obviously Brian Daboll coaching for his Giants job every week will be a microscope that he is under, and the Cowboys just looking not to start 0-2 for the first time in a long time. The Giants haven't won in Dallas since 2016, so they're looking to exercise some demons there, and we will get an update as the Rams are trying to score in the red zone in that game. No other game currently in the red zone as we speak. A few threatening just outside as Cleveland has the ball on their own 28. The Jets have the ball on their own 27. And we continue. The New England has just entered Miami's territory as we follow that. And we will get a field goal here from the Rams. We'll get an update after the break on what happens there. Cowboys have the ball. Seahawks have the ball. Niners have the ball. Patriots have the ball. Bears have the ball. All of these games will get all the action. Anthony Gallo, this is Gridiron Game Day. Follow along if you're on YouTube. Thanks for joining us, the BetMGM Network. Thank you for joining us. We'll continue all of this jam-packed 1 o'clock slate here on Infinity Sportsnet. You can't get this anywhere else. Gridiron Game Day. Anthony Gallo, all that. We'll take a break. We'll come back, and we'll keep you up to date on all the fantasy, all the football, all the scores, all that. Back after this.
Do you ever find yourself playing the budgeting game? Shifting a little money here, a little there, and hoping it all works out? Well, with the Name Your Price tool from Progressive, you can be a better budgeter and potentially lower your insurance bill too. You tell Progressive what you want to pay for car insurance, and they'll help find you options within your budget. Try it today at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Price and coverage match limited by state law. Not available in all states.
I'm Scott Hansen, host of NFL Red Zone. Lowe's knows Sundays are for football. That's why we're here to help you get your next DIY project done, even when the clock isn't on your side. Whether that's a new Filtrete filter or Bosch and Cobalt power tools, Lowe's has everything you need to feel like the MVP of DIY. So get it done and earn your Sunday. Shop now, in-store and online. Lowe's, official partner of the NFL.
You're tuned into Auto Intelligence, live from Auto Trader, where data, tools, and your preferences sync to make your car shopping smooth.
They're searching inventory.
Oh, yeah.
They find what you need.
They're gonna find it.
You can make a budget for your wallet to help you succeed. Pricing's precise and true.
So true.
It's smarter car shopping.
Ooh.
Just for you.
Oh, it's just for you. Ooh. Find your next ride at Autotrader.com. Powered by Auto Intelligence.
A summer day is the most righteous time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew Baja Blast with a wave of tropical lime flavor, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
Lots to do. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew. Something simple and true. Give me my good friends. Give me a
Do the do.
Ice. Energy. Energy. From Starbucks.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks Iced Energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks Iced Energy. Find it in stores or online today.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
I don't mean to interrupt your meal, but I love Geico's fast and friendly claim service.
Well, that's how Geico gets 97% customer satisfaction.
Yeah. I'll let you get back to your food.
So are you just going to watch me eat?
Get more than just savings. Get more with Geico.
Deborah had to have surgery.
I had hip surgery in November of 2024.
Her United Healthcare nurse, Crystal, checked on her.
We do a routine call after surgery, and I could tell that she was struggling.
Deborah needed help.
My infection markers were through the roof.
And Crystal knew what to do.
I called the hospital and said she's coming in.
And got Deborah the help she needed.
Crystal and United Healthcare saved my life.
Hear more stories like Deborah's at UHC.com. Benefits, features, and/or devices vary by plan area. Limitation and exclusions apply.
Your home is a reflection of you. Who you choose to do your roofing, siding, windows, and doors matters. For 25 years, Henderson Roofing has served homeowners in Connecticut and Rhode Island. Founded and run by John Henderson himself. They pair quality materials with expert work. Just ask the thousands of homeowners who've given them 5-star reviews. Henderson Roofing, the partner you and your family can trust. Henderson-roofing.com for your free estimate. That's Henderson-roofing.com.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
At some health systems, cancer care can make you feel like a number. At South Coast Health Cancer Care, you're more than a diagnosis. We offer the most advanced treatments and the latest surgical advancements, led by a connected team of experts who not only see your cancer, but all of you. Because healing isn't just medicine, it's compassion, it's connection, it's care that knows your story and walks along with you. We are South Coast Health Cancer Care. Visit southcoast.org/cancercare.
Your favorite sports lineup is here on the Infinity Sports Network on SiriusXM 375. From Maggie and Perloff to Rich Eisen, Infinity Sports Network, 1019 FM HD2, New York.
An Odyssey station.
Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day, a production of the Infinity Sports Network. Here's your host, Anthony Gallo.
Oh, that is right. We are back. A lot of action to go. 6 more hours of non-stop football action. We've got the Patriots are currently threatening in the red zone. The Cowboys finally getting on the board, and we will get an update on that as well. Baltimore still up 10-0 over the Browns. Seahawks leading on the road 7-6 over the Steelers, although the Steelers have the ball and look to do some damage. Saints trailing 9-0 at home to the Niners. Rams 10-3 over the Titans on the road. Lions lead at home 14-7. Jaguars lead 14-7 on the road. And we got all the updates as we continue, and we'll get an update in that Patriots game once we see what the conclusion of this drive is in the red zone. Currently 3rd and goal there. Giants have the ball 3rd and 3 from the 30, their own 30. Big play here in the Bills-Jets game as that one continues to have a lot of action. We had an injury scare early from Josh Allen, but he's back. He's fine, and we'll see what happens in that game. We'll get an update from all of these games. First, let's go out to Dallas and get an update in Giants, Cowboys. Bob Stevens has got you covered in this NFC East matchup.
They were midway through the second now. 2 to go, and the Cowboys finally get on the board for the field goal. It's now 6-3 Giants. That field goal, a 51-yarder by Brandon Aubrey, was capped an 8-play, 42-yard drive. The big play in that drive, Dak Prescott, 34-yard pass to CeeDee Lamb. Prescott's now 4 for 6 for 48 yards. The Cowboys, with very minimal 13 plays in this game, and not much offense thus far, just 53 yards. The Giants, Russell Wilson, 15 for 18, 192 yards, including a 51-yard pass to Wan'Dale Robinson, and 4 pass completions to Malik Neighbors for 51 yards. That set up field goals of 33 and 38 yards by Grant Gano. And the Giants, though, with 7 penalties for 65 yards, 3 of them by the left tackle, James Hudson. 1 penalty in this game wiped out a 67-yard kickoff return by Gunnar Olszewski. So, again, 6-3 Giants with 5:37 to go here in the second quarter.
Thank you, Bob, so much. And a big play that just happened as Bob is going off the phone, and we will get that updated first. We have Malik Neighbors with the score there. A giant catch over the top. Russell Wilson, we'll get a confirmation there in a bit from these referees. Right as Bob, that's what we do here on Gridiron Game Day. Bob, right as he's hanging up, a big touchdown from Malik Neighbors. A big day for Russell Wilson. First hits Wan'Dale Robinson, then Malik Neighbors. Also, the other New York football team, the 2 New York football teams, Bills, Jets. We get an update there now from MetLife Stadium. Matt Mankiewicz gives us the lowdown. What's up, Matt?
Okay, can be summed up in one play. James Cook, 44-yard touchdown run, takes the Bills from midfield into the end zone, makes it a 20-0 game here with 8:50 left in the second quarter. That's one part of the story. The other part of the story is that neither team really doing much in the passing game. Josh Allen, 5 for 12 for only 33 yards, but hasn't really mattered that much. The Jets, on the other hand, they've only generated 23 yards of offense so far. They're going to get the ball back here, but really nothing to show for it. 20-0. Bills in control right now with 8:45 left in the second quarter.
Thank you so much, Matt. Oh, big day there for the Bills. Big bounce back for the Bills. Obviously, they won last week, but just early start, not leaving any doubt there. And we go. A little stat to note, most receptions in his first 20 games in NFL history. Malik Neighbors is now 5th on that list with 119. He could get all the way to 2nd, where another Giants wide receiver, Odell Beckham Jr., leads that. NFL history, that is. And here we go from Detroit. We get another update from Denny Cap, who's got you with all of the NFC North matchup here. Denny, what is going on?
All right, Anthony, Lions still in front 14-7, but if you're a Chicago fan, you got to be feeling good right now. Ben Johnson took the Dan Campbell risk-reward mentality, and it backfired. Chicago turning it over at its own 37 following back-to-back Caleb Williams sneak on 3rd and 4th down. However, the Lions failed to move the ball, and then Jake Bates lined up for a 55-yard field goal and missed it wide left. Now, notable, on the Lions' 3rd down attempt there before the Bates field goal attempt, Bears cornerback Jalen Johnson went down. He did get up with the help of trainers, and he ended up leaving on his own power, but didn't look great. It's worth keeping an eye on because he was on the injury report this week with calf and groin soreness, and Chicago's already down starting defensive back Kyler Gordon. So this could be problematic if Jalen Johnson misses any time here. 2 defensive backs would be down against this very talented Lions offense when they get the ball back. But right now, Chicago has it. Lots of flags, lots of holding, and the Bears continue to go backwards on their possession. 10:04 to go first half. Lions 14, Bears 7.
Thank you so much. Just so much going on right now. Thank you so much, Denny, for the update there. Let's get out to Miami and New England as we've got some scoring to catch up on. Jock Armpriesters got you all covered there.
Hey, Anthony, a minute 51 to go here in the first half. New England with a 22-yard Andres Borregales field goal caps a 15-play, 71-yard drive. Took almost 9.5 minutes off the clock. They're just holding on to the ball. It's the 13th consecutive drive that Miami's defense has allowed a score. So they're back on top now. The Patriots are by 8, 15-7. The Dolphins with the ball. they also have an opportunity, if they're able to put something on the board here, they get the ball to start the second half so they can go back-to-back and maybe try to make some kind of dent in this. But for the game, Drake May thus far, 12 of 14 for 129 yards through the air with 2 scores, and he's also 5 rushes for 28 yards on the ground. So he's had a very effective day for Mike Vrabel and the New England Patriots. 15-7, we're under the 2-minute mark in Miami. It's all Patriots thus far. Back to you.
Thank you so much, Jack. Let's get out to Tennessee as the Rams and Titans battle it from Nissan Stadium. Brant Douglas has got you covered here. What's going on, Doug?
So what we got going on is that the Tennessee Titans defense has really strengthened quite a bit. On the previous possession, the Rams had it 1st and goal on the 3. Matthew Stafford unable to complete 3 consecutive passes, and they have to settle for a chip shot field goal. Titans offense, not a lot going on thus far. Cam Moore does have nearly 100 yards passing, but most importantly for the Titans, they are running it back. Wait a second here. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a Titans special team. There's a flag on the play. Excuse me. Excuse me. The Titans appeared to have a 57-yard punt return for a touchdown, but there's a yellow hanky sitting on the 40-yard line. So that one is coming back. Sorry about the premature excitement there. I was just about to beat the Titans defense for holding the Rams to a 3-and-out in their own red zone. But the punt back going to come back. But still, the Titans are going to have the ball just on their side of midfield. 3:08, 2 timeouts left to go. A crackback block against the Titans negates the punt return for a touchdown. So the Titans are going to have the ball around the Rams' 45, rather their own 45-yard line. 3:08 left to go in the second. Rams lead 10-3. Bit of disappointment here for the home crowd.
Thank you so much, Brant Douglas. We'll continue that one. Let's get out to Cincinnati as we have a massive update here. Jason Earhart's got you covered. What's up, Jason?
Yeah, 14-7 Jags here. That's not the worst news for the Bengals. However, the last drive, Joe Burrow was sacked by Eric Armstead. Looked like an injury to the lower left leg at some point. He's back in the blue tent right now. Has not emerged, possibly an ankle injury. We're awaiting the injury report. In the meantime, it is Jake Browning in at quarterback for the Bengals. Their offensive line has struggled to protect Joe Burrow all day long. He's been hit pretty much every time he's gone back to pass. The Bengals defense, though, did make another big play. Just picked off Trevor Lawrence for the second time today. It was a Jordan Battle pick at the 30-yard line. And miraculously, the Bengals are 20 yards away from potentially tying this game. But it's been dominated by the Jags in the trenches, both sides of the football so far. So Bengals lucky still to be in this one. We'll give you an update on Burrow as soon as we get it. 14-7 Jags, 5 minutes to go till halftime.
Thank you, Jason. Very somber news as we wait and see. He was getting helped off the field. 2 coaches in arm, on both shoulder as he limps off the field. So we'll see what happens there as the Bengals are in the red zone. So we'll get it up there. They're just outside on the 22nd yard line, 3rd and 2 there, and it looks like they got it. We'll get you the update as soon as we know everything on Joe Burrow and that. Let's get out to Pittsburgh as Seattle and Pittsburgh battle it out. Rodgers' home debut for the Steelers. Brian Batko's got you covered.
Yeah, and a big kind of payback or revenge game, if you want to call it that, for DK Metcalf against his former team. But it's the new 14 in Seattle who just turned this one, and not in a good way. Sam Darnold on 4th and 1. They get a little too cute, run play action, and Cam Hayward, longest tenured Steeler, gets his big left paw up there, tips it up in the air. Outside linebacker Nick Herbig fields it like a punt return, returns it 41 yards into the red zone, and the Steelers are on the doorstep now at the 2-minute warning.
Thank you so much, Brian. And we'll get that update as well. Dallas in the red zone as CeeDee Lamb takes a big hit there, and there's a flag on the play. I don't know. He kind of got suplexed. I don't know if that's what they're calling the flag on there. Drew Phillips with the big hit. Cincinnati in the red zone. Obviously, I was a little premature before if you want to get technical, but they are now officially in the red zone. So we'll get an update there as well. Jake Browning quarterbacking them. Let's get out to MetLife and get an update as we've got another score in that game. Matt Mankiewicz has got all of that for you.
Okay, got 4:21 left in the second quarter here. The Jets finally got on the board. The score's now 20-3. They came into this possession with only 23 yards of offense, but they actually moved the ball 31 yards to get past midfield, close enough for Nick Foltz to come up with a 52-yard field goal. So no longer a shutout here, 4:21 before halftime. Bills 20, Jets 3.
Thank you so much, Matt, as the Jets get on the board there, looking to salvage any momentum going into the half. Steelers in the red zone. They are at the 4-yard line, 2nd and goal there. They just hit the 2-minute warning. About 3:45 left in Ravens-Browns as that's 10-0. 4:21 left in the Bills-Jets game, as we heard. 6 minutes left in the Niners-Saints game, all leading into the half. A minute to go in Miami as they have the ball, trying to score before the half, where they get it back. 15-7 in that game. 10-3 Rams over Titans as there's 2 minutes. That game just hit the 2-minute warning. Like I said, the big penalty goes against the Giants there. It's 2nd and 9 now from the 10-yard line for the Cowboys, and we have a near missed interception there. That's 39. We'll get an update as that goes. The Bengals, like I said, they are looking to score here as they're in the red zone with 4:15 to go in the second. There, a little over 9 minutes left in Detroit. 14-7 Lions as they lead. We'll get an update in that game as we continue to go. Dak Prescott nearly picked off almost twice. It went through 2 Giants players' hands as he looks for George Pickens in the back of the end zone, and we'll get an update as soon as we get a score there. It's now 3rd and goal in the Steelers-Seahawks game, as it looked like the Steelers lost a bit of yardage in that one. A lot going on this Sunday. All the action here on Gridiron Game Day. Let's see if there's anyone else in the red zone as we speak. 14-10 in that Bengals game. We'll get an update on how that drive stalled, but the Bengals settle for a field goal in that one. Both teams looked good early offensively. Obviously, a slow start for the Bengals, but with Joe Burrow out, we will have to continue to look for an update there as well. Let's see what we get as the day goes along. We'll get the update on Joe Burrow. We'll get an update on all these games in the red zone. We'll take a break. We'll come back. A lot to get to. Anthony Gallo, Gridiron Game Day.
Stay tuned for more Gridiron Game Day, a production of the Infinity Sports Network.
Get your 2026 season memberships to see the New England Revolution and claim your seats in the heart of the action for all 17 games. Season members receive amazing benefits, including a player-signed Revolution scarf when you place a deposit today. For more details, head to revolutionsoccer.net. A simple deposit is all it takes. Start enjoying some of your 2026 season member benefits now. That's revolutionsoccer.net/tickets.
Finally, a flight that's actually nice. Book Breeze Airways for nonstop service from Rhode Island TF Green International Airport to Savannah, Myrtle Beach, Greenville, Spartanburg, and more. Breeze makes travel easy with nonstop flights to desirable destinations and flexible, friendly change policies. Relax on board with high-speed Wi-Fi, delicious snacks, and a premium first-class seat in Breeze Ascent. Plan your trip today at flybreeze.com. Breeze Airways, seriously nice, in partnership with Rhode Island TF Green International Airport.
I had that dream again. My small business needs an office admin, but I don't use LinkedIn, and I hire an energy vampire. But also, they're a literal vampire. And suddenly, my team is spending all their time sharpening wooden stakes and buying bulk silver and rehearsing ancient chants, and then I wake up.
Don't let hiring nightmares ruin your dreams. LinkedIn Jobs' new AI assistant takes insights from over 1 billion professionals to create a short list of the best fits for you. Get 50% off your first job post at linkedin.com/skill offer. Terms and conditions apply.
At Archer, we know life can have its share of unexpected moments. Like when your afternoon meeting gets hijacked by the office fantasy football draft. In the midst of all that unreal chaos, find a moment of true satisfaction with Archer's real ingredients and unreal flavor. Our 100% grass-fed beef sticks are deliciously satisfying with no artificial anything, just real food to fuel your day. Stick to real. Stick to Archer.
Do you think astronauts fight over elbow room? Probably. Because advanced tech doesn't always mean more space. Until now. Introducing the Hyundai Ioniq 9, a 3-row electric SUV with over 300 miles of range, ultra-fast charging capability, and lots of space. The all-new Hyundai Ioniq 9. Space in an EV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
EPA estimated range for Ioniq 9 based on fully charged battery. For comparison purposes only. Actual range will vary based on several factors.
Getting on the network America relies on is easy when you come into your local Verizon store. Come check out their latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between, it's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network America relies on. Visit your local Verizon store to speak with a rep and save big today.
So, I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
You chose to hit play on this track list today. Smart choice. Progressive loves to help people make smart choices. That's why they offer a tool called Auto Quote Explorer that allows you to compare your Progressive car insurance quote with rates from other companies. So you save time on the research and can enjoy savings when you choose the best rate for you. Give it a try after this track at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
Summer's all about fun in the sun. So before you hit the roads to your favorite destination, get your vehicle checked and prepped right at home with complimentary Ford mobile service. Ford expert technicians can perform a lot of the same services right in your driveway that they do in the dealership. Like an oil change with the works package, brakes, batteries, tire rotation, and more. So whether you're grilling in the backyard or soaking up some rays, keep enjoying your summer with Ford mobile service. That's ownership built around you. Contact your participating dealer or visit FordService.com for important details and limitations.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just speaking into the void? But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers, a network of 130 million of them, in fact. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills, and did I say job title? See how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Join me, JR, weekdays starting at 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific for the JR Sport Brief on the Infinity Sports Network.
Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day. Here's your host, Anthony Gallo.
Oh, we've got all the action. Everything's coming at us fast right now. There's been like a million great catches. If you're following us on the BetMGM Network or YouTube, thank you for joining us. This is Gridiron Game Day. I'm Anthony Gallo. Let's get out to Dallas as we've got a huge turn of events out there. Bob Stevens has got you covered in Giants-Cowboys. Let's hear it, Bob.
Okay, we're down to about 2 minutes here in the first half, and the Giants lead the Cowboys 13-10. The Giants had built up a 13-3 lead just moments ago as Russell Wilson hit Malik Neighbors with a 29-yard touchdown pass, which capped a 5-play, 70-yard drive. Big play in that drive is a 25-yarder to Wan'Dale Robinson, who's caught 5 for 98 here in the first half, but Neighbors has caught 5 for 86. But the Cowboys have come back, and Dak Prescott just hit Kavante Turpin with a 10-yard touchdown pass. That capped a 9-play, 64-yard drive. The big plays in that drive, a 12-yarder to George Pickens and 19 yards to the tight end, Jake Ferguson. Prescott now 9 for 14 for 96 yards. What a big half it has been for Russell Wilson. 16 for 19, 221. And so, again, 2 minutes to go here in the first half, and the Giants 13 and the Cowboys 10.
Thank you so much, Bob. An exciting game there, as those games always are. And let's get out to Miami as this game gets to halftime. But we have a little bit of action to update you on, and Jack Armpriesters got you covered from Hard Rock Stadium.
Hey, yeah, you're right. We are at the half, New England on top 15-14. The only possession they had, New England, in that second quarter, a 9.5-minute drive that resulted in a 22-yard Andres Borregales field goal. And that's the difference right now as they lead 15-14 Miami with a pair of touchdowns to Tua Tagovailoa with a 18-yarder to Jalen Waddle, and then right before the half, a 29-yard catch and run by Devon Achane. Miami lined up for a 2-point conversion to attempt to tie the game. There was illegal procedure on the offensive line. They dropped back, kicked the extra point, and that's where we stand right now. 15-14 New England. Miami does get the ball to start the second half. For the game right now, Drake May of New England, 12 of 14 for 129 yards and 2 scores. Tua Tagovailoa, 9 of 10 for 117 and 2 scores. Dolphins defense had given up scoring plays on 13 consecutive drives before that end of the first half drive by New England, where they took a knee as time expired, stops that streak at 13. So hopefully, for the Dolphins' sake, they'll be on to better things. But right now, they're on the short end of a 15-14 score here at the half at Hard Rock Stadium.
Thank you so much, Jack. Let's go down to New Orleans as we have a big play, big update from our guy, Les East.
Yeah, guys, the Saints just drove 84 yards in 12 plays, using up 534. And Spencer Rattler threw an 18-yard touchdown pass to Juwan Johnson. 49ers leading the Saints 9-7. Eddie Pinheiro had kicked a 40-yard field goal prior to that to make it 9-0. Now it's 9-7 49ers. A little over a minute left in the second quarter. It'll be interesting to see how aggressive the 49ers are with Mac Jones.
Thank you for the update there, Les. A lot going on. A big play in Tennessee. We'll get an update there in a second. But first, a lot of action in Detroit. Bears, Lions, and Denny Capps got you covered with all of it.
All right, the Lions push the lead out to 14 now, leading this one 21-7. Jared Goff hitting Brock Wright on an 8-yard touchdown pass to get the Lions up by their largest lead of the game. Everything going wrong for the Bears in this first half. We had a DeAndre Swift fumble that gave the Lions a short field, although they didn't take much advantage of it. Caleb Williams threw an interception. They went twice for Caleb Williams sneaks on 3rd and 4th down and turned it over at their own 37-yard line. And now Jalen Johnson is in the locker room with a groin injury. His return is questionable. He was on the injury list this week with a groin and a calf injury, so this could be really problematic for Chicago if he's unable to come back for the second half. They're already down Kyler Gordon. The Lions took advantage on the first drive without him on the field. Now the Bears trying to mount a little bit of a comeback. They've got the ball into the red zone, 20-yard line now of the Lions. A couple of long passes while I've been talking to you. Now 4:03 to go first half. Bears trying to chip into this deficit, trailing 21-7.
Thank you so much, Denny. On that update, we've got the Jaguars just outside of the red zone there. They're looking at a penalty call. They're on the 22. The Browns just lined up for a field goal, so we'll get an update there once we have a result on that one. Niners up 9-7 over the Saints, as we said, 1:10 left in that game. 20-3, Buffalo over the Jets. They have the ball 3rd-14 from the Jets. 48. There's 1:03 left in that. Dolphins, New England are at halftime. That's 15-14. We will get an update on the Rams-Titans in a bit as we've got some action there. Like we just heard from Denny, 21-7 Lions over the Bears. They look to try and score before the half. There's about 4:13 left in that half. They're on Detroit's 36. The Giants have the ball. It is 4th and 6. From their own, I believe, 15, actually might be 20-yard line now. 13-10 Giants with a little under 2 minutes to go there. Let's go out to Cincinnati and get an update, hopefully, on Joe Burrow, as it is Jason Earhart on the call from Cincinnati.
Cam Little just hit a 42-yard field goal for the Jags. They've extended their lead to 17-10. Still 1:35 to go here in the first half. When the Bengals come back out on offense, it'll be Jake Browning leading the offense. That's because Joe Burrow left this game with an injury. We still do not have the official injury report from the Bengals. He was helped off the field, so it does look like it's going to be something that could cost him at least, at bare minimum, the rest of this ball game. Browning, plenty of experience 2 years ago when Burrow injured his wrist, got to play a lot. He's going to have to be the guy today. The Bengals will get the ball here with plenty of time remaining in the first half, and they'll get the ball to start the second half. Miraculous that they're only down by a score. They've been outgained 258 yards to 107. Wow. But a couple of Trevor Lawrence turnovers have kept the Bengals in this one so far. Again, 17-10 Jags, 1:35 to go in the first half.
Thank you so much. We'll keep an eye on that, as it's not looking good early from Cincinnati on the Joe Burrow update. We've got the Giants punt, and we got a flag here. It looks like touching the guy out of bounds or whatever it is, maybe another personal foul, as that game seems to be getting chippy there. 3rd and 3, 2:30 left in that Lions-Bears game, so we'll see what the Bears and Ben Johnson could cook up there. A lot going on around the league. Like I said, Jags up 17-10 with a little under 2 minutes there, and the Bears get the first down, and they are in the red zone. Caleb Williams with the scramble. We'll see what happens there. We'll get an update from Detroit. Cowboys have the ball with a little over 1:20 to go. They are trying to score before the half. They're down 13-10 as they try to attack that Giants defense, which is held up early. Cam Ward, his first official touchdown from Tennessee, a beautiful pass. It's 10-10. In Tennessee as they have the ball back right now from LA's 46. A beautiful pass for Cam Ward. We saw it last week. He was dazzling. It's just he was getting crushed by that Broncos defense. A lot of drops, some bad calls. All went in the Broncos' way, but he did not. It wasn't for a lack of trying, and the throws were there. They just didn't get completed. And this week, he looked to get his touchdown at home for the first time. Niners up 9-7, under a minute to go in New Orleans as they have the ball from New Orleans 31. Steelers and Seahawks from Pittsburgh. That's at half. It's 14-7 there. 18 seconds left in the Ravens game before the half. That is 10-3 as we look to see if Baltimore just runs out the clock there. Bills up 20-3 with the Jets. Have the ball, 48 seconds to go. They're on their own 13, so we'll see what we get from that game. Cowboys now 1st and 20. They're trying to score. We've got a completion in the Niners game. There's 30 seconds left there as Mac Jones tries to lead that team on a scoring drive before the half. They've had a lot of, he's filling in for Brock Purdy. Luke Farrell has had a nice day filling in for George Kittle as we watch that game as progresses. A lot going on. If you didn't hear, they were a 2.5-point favorite going in, the Dolphins. They are down 1 at half to New England. New England missed 2 extra points. Really should be 17-14, but it is not. It is 15-14. We got another flag in this Giants-Cowboys game. It feels like every time I look to this game, there is a flag in that game. So we will get an update there. This is right after a great Javonte Williams run, and it's against the Cowboys, illegal shift. So it is now 2nd and long for them as we look to see if Dak can put on some points before the half. A lot going on, a lot of action. The Niners now in the red zone. The Bears, like I said, on the goal line, looking to score. They just got the 2-minute warning there. 15 seconds, Niners Saints before the half. Let's go out to Baltimore and get an update in that game as Mike Popovich has got you covered.
Hey, good afternoon, Anthony. Halftime here in Baltimore, M&T Bank Stadium. The Ravens lead the Cleveland Browns by a score of 10-3. Last week the Ravens scoring 40 in Buffalo. Not much going on offensively in this game, and both scores set up by semi-short fields for the Ravens on their second drive. They started midfield on a 23-yard punt return. An incompletion on 3rd and 7 to Rashad Bateman ended up forcing Tyler Loop to kick a 43-yard field goal. So an 8-play, 24-yard drive taking 3:39, 3-0 Ravens at that point. The Ravens would score again on their 4th drive. They forced Cleveland on a 3-and-out on their 4th drive, and then Jake Hummel with a blocked punt, and it was Ravens' first blocked punt since November 6th of 2016 against the Steelers. So Baltimore's 4th drive, Derrick Henry with a 9-yard rush. He fumbled, but Tylan Wallace was able to recover the ball that got punched out from Henry's pocket, and then Lamar Jackson, touchdown pass of 15 yards to Ty Wallace, put him up at that point 10-0. Cleveland would eventually score on their 7th drive of the game. That drive was set up by a 23-yard pass from Joe Flacco to David Njoku as Cleveland got favorable field position starting at Baltimore's 48. And the Ravens held and forced a 38-yard field goal. Andre Schmidt, though, made it good for Cleveland. So a 7-play, 28-yard drive taking up 1:24. So 10-3, the Ravens weren't able to get anything on their last drive here. So notables in terms of injuries in this game. Let's go through it quite a bit. Running back Rasheen Ali out with a concussion for the Ravens. He got hurt on the the very first play of the game on a kickoff. Also, wide receiver DeAndre Carter for Cleveland out with a concussion. He's their kick and punt returner. For the Ravens, outside linebacker Colin Van Noy with a hamstring, questionable. And for Cleveland, their star corner, Denzel Ward, with cramps. He's questionable as well. Just going over some of the stats in this one. Again, not very impressive compared to what we saw last Sunday for Lamar Jackson, 10 of 17 for 77 yards and a touchdown. But take a look at this, Anthony, for the Ravens. Derrick Henry, 5 rushes for 5 yards as a team, 9 for 14 in the game. And Justice Hill is their leading one of their leading receivers in this game out of the backfield. So that gives you a little sense of what's going on here in Baltimore today. For Cleveland, Joe Flacco, 12 of 23 for 93 yards. Rashawn Judkins, who was just activated yesterday, 6 for 20. And David Njoku leads the way, 4 receptions for 40 yards for Cleveland. So at the half again here in Baltimore as they celebrate their 30th anniversary as a franchise when Cleveland moved to Baltimore in 1996. The Ravens lead the second version of the Cleveland Browns 10-3 here at M&T Bank Stadium. Anthony?
Thank you so much, Mike. A lot going on there as well. We've got some action in the Saints, in the Niners-Saints game. We've got some action in that Giants game. Another near pick for Dak Prescott as the Cowboys try to get some points on the board. We'll get updates on all of that as these games near the half. The Titans lined up for a field goal going into the half, so we'll get an update there as well. Jaguars and Bengals looking to Jake Browning and co. trying to weather the storm as Joe Burrow is out. And we have a massive play in that one as that just happens. And we'll get an update there as well. So much going on. Action everywhere. But first, let's go out to New Orleans and get an update on that big play that just happened. And Les East has got us covered. Let's get it, Les.
Yeah, when I left you last time, I wondered if the 49ers would be aggressive after the Saints scored with 1:14 left in the half. The answer is yes, they were very aggressive. They drove 77 yards in 9 plays, and on third down, they got a 7-yard touchdown pass from Mac Jones to Christian McCaffrey. Extra point was good. 49ers lead 16-7. Just a few seconds until we go to halftime here in the Superdome.
Well, thank you so much, Les. So Mac Jones and co., they're handling business with the big injuries out there. Christian McCaffrey owners are happy across the board fantasy-wise. Let's go out to Tennessee. Like I said, they lined up for a field goal. Let's find out how it turned out. Brant Douglas has got you covered.
And it is halftime here at Nissan Stadium, and the Titans are ahead 13-10 halfway through this game, thanks to an exciting play. Tennessee Titans facing a 3rd and goal. Cam Ward rolls to the left, then rolls to the right, throws across his body to Alec Iameno for a touchdown pass that gave the Titans a 10-10 lead. And then Matthew Stafford trying to get some yardage for a potential field goal through an interception that was picked up by Cody Barton, and the Titans take advantage of a pass interference and a couple of good runs, and Joey Slye chipped it in from 37 yards out to give the Titans their first lead of the game. In this game, Cam Ward already ahead of his stats. He's 10 of 17 for 123 yards. As for Matthew Stafford, 9 of 16, 107 yards, and 1 interception. 13-10 Titans lead at the half here in Nashville.
Thank you so much, Brant. You're the man. We'll get an update from Brant Douglas when that game kicks off the second half as we inch towards the end of these games, all hitting halftime, and we get to the most exciting part of the day, that gap, and then we have later on today, Eagles, Chiefs, a lot to get to. All these games inch towards the half. We've got red zone for the Lions, I believe, or actually, I'm mistaken. I'm sorry. They're at the 46. We've got an update coming for you in the Cowboys game. All of that. We'll take a break. We'll get the update from our guy, and we'll come back. We've got all the action here. Stay with us. Gridiron Game Day. But here's an update from Pete McCarthy.
Infinity Sports Network. Sports Flash.
All right, Anthony. Progressive Commercial Insurance protects small businesses with affordable coverage options. Quote today at progressivecommercial.com. An injury for Bengals star quarterback Joe Burrow. Burrow suffered an apparent ankle injury while being sacked by the Jaguars. Burrow was able to walk off the field under his own power, though he did eventually need help from the training staff. Jake Browning is in at quarterback for the Bengals. Trevor Lawrence has thrown a couple of touchdowns on the other side of the field for the Jaguars. It is 17-10 Jaguars in Cincinnati at the break. Almost all of these games are at halftime. The Bills all over the Jets 20-3 in New Jersey. James Cook with a couple of touchdowns. The Giants have a 13-10 lead on the Cowboys in Dallas. Russell Wilson turning things around. He has thrown for 235 yards in the first half. The Lions have a 21-14 lead on the Bears. 25 seconds to play in the first half. Lions do have the football. Cam Ward with his first career touchdown. It's the Titans 13, Rams 10. They've started the second half in Miami. The Patriots with a skinny 15-14 lead. Both Tua Tagovailoa and Drake May have thrown 2 touchdowns. The Niners opening up a 16-7 lead in New Orleans. Aaron Rodgers throwing his 508th career touchdown pass, tying his former teammate Brett Favre for 4th most in NFL history. Steelers ahead of the Seahawks 14-7. Also at the half, it's the Ravens 10, Browns 3. Jalen Hurts doesn't get animated about much, even facing Patrick Mahomes.
Focusing on the things that we can build on as a team. As I said last week, there are a lot of opportunities to grow from. We're playing a new team. We're a new team, and we just want to approach it with that.
That Super Bowl rematch coming later this afternoon. The only other games in the late window featuring the Colts and Broncos competing for the right to move to 2-0. Kyler Murray and the Cardinals can improve to 2-0 with a win over the Panthers. Tonight, J.J. McCarthy and the Vikings can move to 2-0 if they can get by the Falcons. UCLA fires second-year head coach Deshaun Foster. Virginia Tech fires head coach Brent Pry. I'm Pete McCarthy.
You're in the right place. The Infinity Sports Network.
Do you want opinionated sports talk with the biggest guests on the radio? Of course you do. So check out the Zach Gelb Show, weekdays at 3 Eastern, noon Pacific on the Infinity Sports Network.
Get your 2026 season memberships to see the New England Revolution and claim your seats in the heart of the action for all 17 games. Season members receive amazing benefits, including a player-signed Revolution scarf when you place a deposit today. For more details, head to revolutionsoccer.net. A simple deposit is all it takes. Start enjoying some of your 2026 season member benefits now. That's revolutionsoccer.net/tickets.
Finally, a flight that's actually nice. Book Breeze Airways for nonstop service from Rhode Island TF Green International Airport to Savannah, Myrtle Beach, Greenville, Spartanburg, and more. Breeze makes travel easy with nonstop flights to desirable destinations and flexible, friendly change policies. Relax on board with high-speed Wi-Fi, delicious snacks, and a premium first-class seat in Breeze Ascent. Plan your trip today at flybreeze.com. Breeze Airways, seriously nice, in partnership with Rhode Island TF Green International Airport.
Getting on the network America relies on is easy when you come into your local Verizon store. Come check out their latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between, it's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network America relies on. Visit your local Verizon store to speak with a rep and save big today.
So I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
Do you ever think about switching insurance companies to see if you could save some cash? Progressive makes it easy. Just drop in some details about yourself and see if you're eligible to save money when you bundle your home and auto policies. The process only takes minutes, and it could mean hundreds more in your pocket. Visit Progressive.com after this track to see if you could save. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states.
Summer's all about fun in the sun. So before you hit the roads to your favorite destination, get your vehicle checked and prepped right at home with complimentary Ford mobile service. Ford expert technicians can perform a lot of the same services right in your driveway that they do in the dealership, like an oil change with the works package, brakes, batteries, tire rotation, and more. So whether you're grilling in the backyard or soaking up some rays, keep enjoying your summer with Ford Mobile Service. That's ownership built around you. Contact your participating dealer or visit FordService.com for important details and limitations.
Raise the runners! Raise the sails! Raise the sails!
Captain, an unidentified ship is approaching. Over.
Roger. Wait, is that an enterprise sales solution?
Reach sales professionals, not professional sailors. With LinkedIn ads, you can target the right people by industry, job title, and more. Start converting your B2B audience today. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started today at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Lowe's knows how to help make your home holiday ready for less. Get Select Style Selections vinyl flooring for just $1.99 per square foot and have it installed before the festivities begin. Our team can help you every step of the way. See a Lowe's Red Vest associate or visit Lowe's.com/holiday install to get started. Lowe's, we help, you save. Basic install only. Date restrictions apply. Subject to availability. Installed by independent contractors. See associate for details. Contiguous U.S. only.
Will you be okay for the show Saturday?
Yep. Look, ZocDoc has a ton of in-network doctors who can see me this week.
This week?
Reviews say Dr. Okami has a great bedside manner. Or Dr. Stafford. Patients say he never rushes appointments and has an opening today.
You should rush to his office.
And booked.
Now I need ZocDoc to find an ear doctor. You've got options. Book on ZocDoc today.
When you want that good afternoon energy, pick up new hydrating Starbucks Iced Energy with plant-based caffeine for a feel-good boost. Available in 3 refreshing fruity flavors: tropical peach, blueberry lemonade, and watermelon twist to give you the delicious taste you've been looking for. Energize your afternoon with new Starbucks Iced Energy. Find it in stores or online today.
This is Bill Ryder, and I'm Ryder at least for 2 hours, starting weekday mornings, 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific, on the Infinity Sports Network.
Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day. Here's your host, Anthony Gallo.
We are back, Gridiron Game Day, and we've got a massive update. Adam Schefter is reporting that the Bengals say Joe Burrow has a left toe injury. His return is questionable. Most of these games are at the half. I think Steelers, Seahawks has kicked off the second half, and we will get to the rest of the action. But first, let's go to Dallas, get an update from Bob Stevens. Bob, what is going on?
Okay, we're at halftime here, and the Giants lead the Cowboys 13-10. Giants led 13-3 at one point. Giants have outgained Dallas 251-144. It was 170-12 New York after the first quarter in yardage, but the Cowboys did much better in that second quarter. But the Giants with 9 penalties in this game for 80 yards. Russell Wilson, a big first half, 17 for 20 for 235 and a touchdown. That was a 29-yarder to Malik Neighbors, who's caught 5 for 86 here in the first half. Wendell Robinson has caught 5 for 98. The Giants with a pair of field goals in the first half by Graham Gano of 38 and 33 yards. Dak Prescott, 14 for 21 for 138 yards and a touchdown. That was a 10-yarder to Devontae Turpin, with Captain A playing 64-yard drive. The other score for Dallas, Brandon Aubrey, a 51-yard field goal. But Cowboys will get the ball first here in the third quarter. And again, at halftime, it's the Giants 13 and the Cowboys 10.
Thank you. So I got to hit my mic there for a second. Thank you so much, Bob. And we'll get back to that game as an update. Big happenings in Detroit. A lot of action. Let's go to Ford Field as Denny Cap has got us covered.
Anthony, an absolutely wild final 2 minutes of the first half in Detroit. First, Caleb Williams hooking up with Roma Dunze with 1:55 to go, an 8-yard toss, and that one actually marked their second scoring connection of the first half. Pulled them back to within 7 at 21-14. All things good for Chicago, which had an otherwise horrific first half on offense. Then the Lions' 2-minute offense got them down to the 4-yard line on a Goff to Isaac Tesla pass of 29 yards, but the clock was ticking, and the sideline official marked him inbounds. Detroit scrambled to the line and just got the snap off, but when they spiked it, the clock hit triple zeros. Chicago immediately left the sideline and started going up the tunnel, and the officials convened, and it got some replay assist to note that Tesla, in fact, was out of bounds with 16 seconds to go. So then they had to pull the Bears out of the tunnel, back on the field. They ran the clock down 10 seconds to 6 seconds. You would think that at that point the Lions might just spike it and go for the field goal, but instead Goff hit a quick out, found Amon-Ra St. Brown on the 4-yard touchdown pass, and Ben Johnson, let's just say the former Lions offensive coordinator / head coach now of the Bears, was furious, giving Land Clark and the referees, his crew, a piece of his mind as the Lions escaped the first half with a 28-14 lead on an absolutely wild final 2 minutes here at Ford Field. Halftime in Detroit. And 42 points. Again, the over-under was 45.5, Anthony.
Thank you so much, Denny. And let's get out to Jason as we get more of an update on the Browns, Joe Burrow, Jacksonville versus Cincinnati. Jason Earhart's got you covered.
Well, the update is good on Joe Burrow. The update we got is it's a left toe injury. His return is questionable. The bad news, the Bengals just fumbled the kickoff to start the second half. I think they recovered it. Yes, looks like they did. Not a good start to the second half. Bengals had a chance to put some points on the board at the end of that first half, but backup quarterback Jake Browning intercepted on a third down play when they were in field goal range down at the Jacksonville 11, so that score remains 17-10 as we headed to the locker room. The Bengals will start this drive, it looks like at their own 24 with Jake Browning under center, trailing by 7. 17-10 started the third quarter here in Cincinnati.
Well, thank you so much. And the Ravens are in the red zone, so we'll get an update there in a bit. But first, let's go back out to Miami as that game is well into the third quarter, and Jack Armpriesters got us with an update.
Hey, we're at the 9.5-minute mark of the third quarter. Miami with his first lead of the day, 17-15, as we said it before the half when we spoke, Anthony. Miami had an opportunity to come out and put points on the board, and they did exactly that. A Riley Patterson 41-yard field goal was good. On that drive, Tyreek Hill with his first play of 35 yards or more from the line of scrimmage in over a calendar year, as he had a 47-yard reception, to keep that drive alive. And then moments ago on New England's first offensive series of the second half, Miami was able to get a 3-and-out. That's their first 3-and-out on the season. So they're on top right now, 17-15, as we have a break and play here in Miami, 9:27 to go here in the third quarter.
Thank you so much, Jack, and we'll keep you updated there as well. And we've got, I believe everything is kicked off now in the second half. Let's give you a little score update as the Ravens are looking to score on the red zone. There are about 13 minutes left in the third, 9:30 left in Pittsburgh, 14-7 Steelers over the Seahawks. The Jets and the Buffalo Bills have just started the second half. That game's 20-3 Buffalo, as the Jets are looking for anything there, but the Bills will get the ball first. Niners, Saints, that game's about to kick off, 16-7 Niners. We've got a 17, like he said, 15 Dolphins over New England, 10 minutes left there. And we continue to monitor this Ravens situation as they are in the red zone, and they are going after it after a big chance there for the Ravens. And it looks like Myles Garrett will get to Lamar Jackson there. Tennessee over Los Angeles, 13:25 left in the third. That game's 13-10 Tennessee. The Giants, and oh man, we had a big play in the Giants-Cowboys game. We will get an update there shortly as that continues to be a dogfight. As we said, 28-14 in the half for the Lions and the Bears. Dallas, like I said, that game has a massive play, and we'll get an update as soon as possible. Jacksonville 17, Cincinnati 10, 13:38 in the third there as Cincinnati has the ball at Jacksonville's 40, and we continue. And the Seahawks are now in the red zone as well. Again, 14-7 Steelers. The Seahawks looking to get back into this one as they are down a score. So much action. It's been a crazy day so far as what we've seen. Let's get a little bit of a stat update. I wanted to tell you guys this before. Mac Jones filling in for Brock Purdy, 15 of 24, 151 yards, 2 touchdowns. McCaffrey's got 8 rushes for 39 yards in that game. Luke Farrell, 2 catches, 15 yards, but a touchdown, 3 targets, filling in for George Kittle. And we've got Ricky Pearsall, 3 catches, 42 yards. Juwan Jennings, 3 catches, 43 yards. So a big day there as they try to battle the injuries for the Niners. Spencer Rattler, 9 of 15 and a touchdown. Alvin Kamara has 8 rushes for 46 yards. Jawan Johnson with the big catch in that game for the Saints. And we've got a massive, a big play here in the Seahawks game. We'll get an update soon on that one as they look to tie up the game against the Steelers. A big drop in the Giants game. 2nd and 10 for the Giants here after a huge few play sequence. Let's go out to Pittsburgh and get an update as the Seahawks are looking to score. Brian Backhoe's got you covered.
Yeah, guys, after the Steelers took control going into the half with a touchdown, Aaron Rodgers to DK Metcalf against his old team, the Seahawks are right back in it. Sam Darnold just led an 80-yard drive. He was dealing, throwing frozen ropes over the middle, caps it with a touchdown pass to his tight end, A.J. Barner. The Steelers defense is down pass rusher Alex Highsmith, but no excuse for the way they came out on that drive. First one of the second half for Seattle. 14-14.
Thank you so much, Brian. So a massive play there as they tie that game up and try to spoil Rodgers' home debut in Pittsburgh. And we've got a big play here. Browning trying to lead this Bengals team to victory as they struggle to deal with the Joe Burrow injury. And we've got a big play there. We'll get an update in a bit. And I believe it is the Rams are in the red zone. I couldn't tell real quick. I wasn't sure who's wearing the whites, but the Rams are in the red zone, and we're looking for a lot of action, a lot of red zone action right now. We've got Rams, like I said, in the red zone. We've got the Los Angeles Rams are in the red zone. Sorry, I lost my train of thought on that one. Steelers just gave up the lead, as we said, 13-3. Baltimore over Cleveland. The Bills have the ball on the 41. Miami's got the ball on their own 44, and the other team, sorry, as I was losing my train of thought, my track place, the Bengals are the ones in the red zone. We'll get an update there as there seems to have been a big play. The Rams on the goal line looking to take the lead or at least tie it up as they are battling the Titans in Cam Ward's debut at Nissan Stadium, and we will get all the update. We're going to get to a break soon, and we'll get you wrapped up with all of these red zone sequences. The Giants trying to drive down the field and extend their lead. They're up 13-10 over the Cowboys. Good first half from Russell Wilson. So we'll see what they get out of him as he looks to bounce back from a rough week one against the okay. Big plays all around here. We're reacting to it live. But Russell Wilson looking to bounce back from a rough week one as he is 20-24, 258 yards, a touchdown after a bad week one against the Commanders. The Bills looking to put the Jets out of their misery. They're up 20-3. 3rd and 4 for them. 10 minutes to go in that third quarter. A lot going on. We've got all the updates, all the touchdowns, all the action. Gridiron Game Day. Anthony Gallo. We'll have interviews when these games wrap up. We'll keep you up to date on everything going on leading into a big 4 o'clock window. Broncos versus the Colts. We've got Panthers at Cardinals, Eagles at Chiefs. But when we come back, we continue the 1 o'clock action as these games drive to exciting finishes. Anthony Gallo, Gridiron Game Day.
Get your 2026 season memberships to see the New England Revolution and claim your seats in the heart of the action for all 17 games. Season members receive amazing benefits, including a player-signed Revolution scarf when you place a deposit today. For more details, head to revolutionsoccer.net. A simple deposit is all it takes. Start enjoying some of your 2026 season member benefits now. That's revolutionsoccer.net/tickets.
Getting on the network America relies on is easy when you come into your local Verizon store. Come check out their latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between, it's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network America relies on. Visit your local Verizon store to speak with a rep and save big today.
So, I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds, because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it. So your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you could save on car insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations.
Summer's all about fun in the sun. So before you hit the roads to your favorite destination, get your vehicle checked and prepped right at home with complimentary Ford mobile service. Ford expert technicians can perform a lot of the same services right in your driveway that they do in the dealership. Like an oil change with the works package, brakes, batteries, tire rotation, and more. So whether you're grilling in the backyard or soaking up some rays, keep enjoying your summer with Ford mobile service. That's ownership built around you. Contact your participating dealer or visit FordService.com for important details and limitations.
Raise the rudders! Raise the sails! Raise the sails!
Captain, an unidentified ship is approaching. Over.
Roger. Wait, is that an enterprise sales solution?
Reach sales professionals, not professional sailors. With LinkedIn ads, you can target the right people by industry, job title, and more. Start converting your B2B audience today. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started today at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Lowe's knows how to help make your home holiday ready for less. Get Select Style Selections vinyl flooring for just $1.99 per square foot and have it installed before the festivities begin. Our team can help you every step of the way. See a Lowe's Red Vest associate or visit Lowe's.com/holiday install to get started. Lowe's, we help, you save. Basic install only. Date restrictions apply. Subject to availability. Installed by independent contractors. See associate for details. Contiguous U.S. only.
Oh, watch for beans.
That sign says watch for bears. Here, let's find you an eye doctor on ZocDoc.
Look, Dr. Barker is in network.
That says Dr. Baker. Here, let me help. Reviews say he's very attentive. Dr. Cleaves has 5 stars and an opening tomorrow.
That's great.
Booked it.
Nice. So, why do I need to watch for falling socks? You've got options. Book on ZocDoc today.
Once upon an office so dreary, Wendy's HR presentation made everyone weary.
Was it a bore?
A snore. Could have used more charm, for sure.
That's it?
Wendy opened Canva, looking ecstatic. She began to work her magic.
Docs, prints, presentations galore. All in one design, not dull anymore.
The next day, Wendy wowed the crowd. They clapped loud.
I feel so proud.
Now, imagine what your dreams can become when you put imagination to work at canva.com.
Heather is a nurse practitioner from United Healthcare.
We meet patients wherever they live.
During a house call, she found Jack had an issue.
Jack's blood pressure was dangerously high.
It was 217 over 110.
So they got Jack to the hospital and got him the help he needed.
He had had a stent placed in his heart, preventing a massive heart attack.
If it wasn't for my guardian angel, I wouldn't be here.
Hear more stories like Jack's at UnitedHealthcare.com. Benefits, features, and/or devices vary by plan, area, limitation, and exclusions apply.
Your favorite sports lineup is here on the Infinity Sports Network on SiriusXM 375. From Maggie and Perloff to Rich Eisen, Infinity Sports Network, 1019 FM HD2, New York.
An Odyssey station.
Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day, a production of the Infinity Sports Network. Here's your host, Anthony Gallo.
Oh, we've got all the action on Gridiron Game Day. If you're listening on the BetMGM Network, thanks for joining us, or on YouTube. Thank you as well. Let's get out to Baltimore as we've got another big play. Browns versus Ravens, and Mike Popovich has got you covered.
Hey, good afternoon, Anthony. Yeah, after a slow first half, a lot of action here. Early second half, 10:09, third quarter. Ravens lead the Browns right now 20-3. On the Ravens' first drive of the second half, the drive was highlighted by a scramble play by Jackson throwing to DeAndre Hopkins for 42 yards and initially ruled a touchdown, but then they said he was short of the goal line. And the Ravens were unable to punch it in, so they were forced to kick a 32-yard field goal by kicker Tyler Loop, his second of the day on a 7-play, 51-yard drive, taking 2 minutes and 34 seconds. Then on Cleveland's first drive, Joe Flacco was intercepted by quarterback Nate Wiggins and returned to the 5-yard line. It was a 60-yard return, and the Ravens were unable to get anything in on first, second, and third down. They go for it on fourth, and they get a 2-yard touchdown pass to second-year wide receiver Devontae Walker. So a 4-play, 5-yard drive taking a minute 20. So the Ravens now have extended their lead here in the second half. Again, they lead Cleveland 20-3, 10:09 to the third quarter. Ravens about to kick off to Cleveland here from Baltimore.
Thank you so much, Mike. Let's get out to MetLife. Let's get an update in Bills Jets as Matt Mankiewicz has got you covered.
Okay, tack on another 3 for the Bills here. 6:56 left in the third quarter. They just scored a field goal. 33-yarder, another chip shot for Matt Prater, as Josh Allen did get them into the red zone, but they stalled out right there as James Cook actually couldn't get a couple of runs through. However, he does have his 100-yard day already, 16 carries for 101 total, 44 of those coming on a TD run back in the second quarter. But Josh Allen himself really has not had to be that good. 11 for 20, 116 yards, no TD passes. The Jets, on the other hand, have only generated about 97 yards of offense all told, and has been 3 and out after 3 and out, and they just had another one. If there's any bright spot with the Jets right now, it's Austin McNamara putting the Bills in bad field position most of the time. 23-3, Bills in control, 6:56 left in the third.
Thank you so much, Matt. Let's go down to the Big Easy and get an update in the Niners-Saints game as they're well into the third quarter, and Les East has you covered. Oh, sorry, hold on there. I might have messed up. One more time. Let's go back out to Les East, and Les has got you covered here.
The Saints just scored a touchdown on a 3-yard touchdown pass from Spencer Rattler to Rashid Shaheed. The 49ers came out of halftime with a 16-7 lead, but Mac Jones fumbled when he was hit by Chris Rumph. Demario Davis recovered for the Saints at the 47 of San Francisco. Spencer Rattler ran 3 yards to convert a 4th and 1 and put the Saints inside the 10 and setting up the touchdown. Blake Grupe just made the extra point. San Francisco 16, New Orleans 14, 7-11 left in the third quarter.
Thank you so much, Les. And let's get out to Detroit as they just kicked off the second half in Lions, Bears, and Denny Cap has got you covered.
Yeah, when we last spoke, I explained that wild sequence at the end of the first half, an official mistake, a 10-second runoff. The Bears left the field, came back on. The Lions put up 7 more points before the half. What a first half it was for the Lions offense, and now they get the ball right back as the Bears go 3 and out on their first drive of the second half, and it is a Jared Goff completion that's going to get the Lions across midfield. In fact, Jamison Williams has got some wheels, and he gets all the way down to the Bears 11. That's going to be a pass, rough math in the neighborhood of 60-plus yards, and it looks like another Bears player may be down. This is important because that Bears player got up, everything's okay, but Jalen Johnson, a starting cornerback for the Bears, went down early in the second quarter. The Lions have had 3 drives since, and including this one, Jared Goff is just picking apart right now the secondary for Chicago. They were already without Kyler Gordon coming into this one. and it doesn't look like it's going to get any better for the Bears if they can't get Johnson back on the field. As we last heard, he was defined as questionable in the second quarter. Haven't seen an update since. So the Lions have the ball now at the Bears' 12-yard line with 12:50 to go in the first half, already leading this one 28-14.
Thank you so much. Denny's on fire today. We keep going to Denny, and the big plays are happening. That's what we've got on Gridiron Game Day. Let's get out to Tennessee. Rams visiting the Titans as Cam Ward's debut at Nissan Stadium continues, and Brant Douglas has got you covered on all of that.
All right, I don't have as much exciting news from this half as Denny had in the previous game there, but nevertheless, the Tennessee Titans have just kicked a field goal. Joey Sly, added to the roster this year, has 2 field goals today for the Titans. His shorter one was 55. He's hit from 55 and 57. The franchise record is 60. So that could be falling down here at some point before the end of the season. In the meantime, the LA Rams had a good long drive, 11 plays, 62 yards. They stalled inside the 5-yard line, and Josh McCarty had to hit a chip shot field goal. Carty has hit 2 21-yarders for LA, whereas the Titans have had 2 of 50-plus on the kicking. On the stat board for the Tennessee Titans, Cam Ward, much better stat line today, 12 of 19, 134 yards, his first touchdown pass, no interceptions. And on the other side for the Rams, Matthew Stafford, 14 of 23, 158 yards, no touchdowns, and 1 interception. 3:32 left in the second. It's the Titans 16, the Rams 13.
Thank you so much, Brant. As that, and Cam Ward has been impressive early. As we've got a moment here. Last week, I know they lost, and the offense didn't do much, but you see some of those throws he made on film, and he goes out there, makes some big throws. Had a couple of drop passes and some bad calls. That game almost ended up being an upset for them, and he looks like he's continued to play pretty well this week as the Rams trail, like we said, 16-13. Dolphins up still 17-15, no changes there. 4th and 17 for the Dolphins, 4 minutes to go in the third. Nice little Jared Goff scramble there as this is 3rd and 20, and that's actually 4th down now. 28-14 for the Lions over the Bears. Let's get to Cincinnati and get an update on Jaguars-Bengals. Jason Earhart's got you covered.
Yeah, we're all tied up here at 17. Jake Browning leading a touchdown drive for the Bengals a little bit ago. Mitchell Tinsley, the rookie, a 13-yard one-handed reception in the back of the end zone. He impressed the team in the training camp, making a couple catches like that at a preseason game that kind of cemented his spot on the roster. He does it in the regular season to tie the game. The Bengals did get the ball back, but Browning threw his second interception. It was picked up by Andrew Wingard at the Bengal 31-yard line and ran it back quite a ways. The Jags now nearing the red zone, 1st and 10, near the Bengal 20-yard line. So the Jags threatening to take the lead again, but right now we're tied at 17, 5:04, middle of the third quarter here in Cincinnati.
Thank you so much, Jason, as we continue to monitor that. Ooh, a late hit here on the Ravens as Joe Flacco was giving himself up. 20-3 in that game, 6:30 to go. So that personal foul will maybe breathe some life into the Browns as Marlon Humphrey is the perpetrator. In the Giants game a little bit ago, Javonte Williams rushed to the right for 30-yard touchdown, making that 17-13. So after a great start, stalling on that 4th down, 4th and 2, has really turned this game around for the Cowboys, and a big play in that game. There's a lot of action in this game as we get another big play, and we'll get an update on that in a bit. The Dolphins looking to be lining up for a field goal here. I believe they're lining up for the field goal, and we'll continue to monitor that. A lot of action here. Javonte Williams fitting in nicely to his new home in Dallas, his 3rd touchdown in 2 weeks after playing his first, I think it was 4 or 5 years with the Broncos in Denver. Bills 31 from the Jets 43. They're up 23-3 with 4 minutes to go in the third. Niners 16-14, 7 minutes to go in the third. It's all tied up still in Pittsburgh, 14-14, and 3 minutes to go in the third. As I said, 20-3. Ravens over the Browns, 7:18 left in the third. We may have another big play here in Jacksonville, but first, let's get out to Dallas to get you updated on all the exciting action. Bob Stevens has got you covered.
Okay, we're midway through the third. The Cowboys have taken the lead 17-13 over the Giants, but the Giants on the move now at the Dallas 10-yard line after a 50-yard pass reception to Darius Slayton. So they're on the move. Cowboys had trailed 13-3 late in the first half, but now have put up 14 unanswered points here to take the lead. The latest, Javonte Williams with a 30-yard touchdown run, which capped a 90-yard six-play drive for the Cowboys after the Giants had gone for a big first down deep in Dallas territory. They had it 4th and 2 at the Dallas 10-yard line, but Russell Wilson was not able to complete the pass to Cam Scatterbo. And so the Cowboys took over and then marched to 90 yards for the go-ahead touchdown. Big penalties in that 90-yard drive for the Giants once again. A pass interference call against Drew Phillips, and then also a roughing the passer call against Dak Prescott there. So the Giants now in this game, 11 penalties for 107 yards. Russell Wilson, 21 for 28 for 310 and a touchdown. That was the 29-yarder to Malik Neighbors. Dak Prescott, 16 for 25 for 150 yards and a touchdown, a 10-yarder to Kevontae Turpin. So again, the Giants at the 10-yard line of Dallas, 17-13 Dallas, but the Giants on the move.
Thank you so much, Bob. And it looks like the Giants are about to go for it on 4th down. We will get an update on that in a second as Russell Wilson and the Giants try to put some points on the board. And it looks like now they just were running the clock out and they will kick the field goal. Jack Armpriester has got us covered. Patriots, Dolphins, Hard Rock Stadium. Jack, what do you got for us?
Anthony, 2:53 to go here in the third quarter. Dolphins now with a 20-15 lead since falling behind 12-0 early in this contest. They've outscored New England 20-3. Tua Tagovailoa 16 of 18 for 209 yards and 2 scores. Drake May 13 of 16, 137 yards and a couple of touchdowns as well. New England has just been unable to get anything started here in the second half as they'll have a second down at their own 25. As I mentioned, the Dolphins have outscored them 20-3. Patterson with a 44-yard field goal moments ago, capping off a 9-play 30-yard drive. Picked up 30 yards, minute 56 on the clock on that play. Tyreek Hill for the afternoon, 5 receptions, 96 yards. Jalen Waddle, 3 receptions, 46, and Devon Achane, 6 receptions for 61 yards. So they've passed it around well. We're coming up on, we're under 2 minutes now in the third quarter, and the Dolphins are on top 20-15.
Thank you so much, as the Rams are now in the red zone as well. The Bills are in the red zone. We've got a lot of red zone action. The Giants, we will get an update on what they decide to do on 4th down. The Lions have the ball now up 31-14. Jags up 24-17 over the Bengals as Travis Etienne Jr. scored on a little screenplay for them. The Browns have the ball looking to get something going down 20-3, 5:40 to go in the third. Like I said, the Bills have the ball. Seahawks and Steelers 14-14. Seahawks have the ball 1st and 10 at the Seattle 10 with a minute 30 in that one. 16-14 Niners, 4:50 left in the third as they are creeping up on the red zone there in New Orleans. 2nd and 6 from New Orleans 32, and we're waiting to see what the Rams decide to do in the red zone. 1st and goal at the Tennessee 8. A lot of action here. As we said, we'll get a couple update. In the other games, Jacksonville's, like I said, 24-17. Trevor Lawrence having a big day. I know he's got a couple turnovers, but he's 16 of 27, 3 touchdowns, 2 picks, 207 yards. Travis Etienne Jr., 9 rushes, 63 yards. He also adds a catch for 11 yards. Like I said, a touchdown. Travis Hunter, 3 catches, 22 yards, 6 targets. Brian Thomas Jr., 2 catches, 25 yards, 5 targets. Parker, everyone knew this was going to happen today. The Parker-Washington game. Parker-Washington, 3 catches, 65 yards. And Dwami Brown, De'Ami Brown, 4 catches, 42 yards, 1 touchdown. And Cam Little with a field goal, if you have them. For the Jake Browning stepping in for the Bengals after Joe Burrow's injury, he is 10 of 14, 2 interceptions, a touchdown. Chase Brown, 11 rushes, 39 yards, 11 catches, 131 yards, and a touchdown for Jamar Chase, catching 11 of his 12 targets. So not a lot of drop-off for him. Everyone else on that Bengals team has disappeared, and we will get an update there. No more update on Joe Burrow as of late. And let's get out to Miami and Hard Rock Stadium as the Patriots and Dolphins face off, and Jack Armprister's got us covered.
Anthony, Drake May with a 6-yard run. He caps off a 5-play, 83-yard drive, 3.5 minutes off the clock. As it looks like they went for the 2-point conversion. I believe it's good, so that'll put them up now 25-20. It would appear as we're waiting for confirmation on the field. But that drive, the big play, as we were talking last time, was a 40-plus yard reception catch and run that took off. And now the touchdown is complete, so we're looking on the board. It is 23-20. New England, they lead by a field goal as we get ready to start the fourth quarter here in Miami. 23-20, New England over the Dolphins.
Thank you so much, Jack. We've got a lot to get to, a lot to cover. We'll get all of that. We'll go to break. We'll take a breather. You can scarf down some pizza, drink a soda, drink a beer, whatever's on your plate. Check your parlays. Stick right here, though. Gridiron Game Day with Anthony Gallo.
Stay tuned for more Gridiron Game Day, a production of the Infinity Sports Network.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, you can bet on all your favorite sports. So head to the app now, and new SGPs, odds boosts, and special offers. Must be 18 years or older. Please play responsibly.
Get your 2026 season memberships to see the New England Revolution and claim your seats in the heart of the action for all 17 games. Season members receive amazing benefits, including a player-signed Revolution scarf when you place a deposit today. For more details, head to revolutionsoccer.net. A simple deposit is all it takes. Start enjoying some of your 2026 season member benefits now. That's revolutionsoccer.net/tickets.
This is Bill Hoffman, president of Hoffman's Exterminating, the official exterminator of the Philadelphia Eagles. We've been protecting Delaware Valley homes and businesses from pests for 35 years. We've also had the honor of protecting the region's most iconic brands like Lincoln Financial Field, the Wells Fargo Center, and the Ron McDonald House. Hoffman's provides quality pest control services with personalized care for both residential and commercial sectors. Visit us at hoffmansexterminating.com.
Thanks again for dinner. See you next week at the anniversary party.
Anniversary party? Did the caterer confirm the date?
When you stop at Gulf, one thing you'll never have to think about is the fuel you're putting in your tank.
The venue did, but did the caterer ever respond?
So you can think about other things.
If not, how am I going to feed over 100 people?
And with the Gulf Pay app, you'll get exclusive offers like 5 cents off per gallon every day, along with a fast and convenient way to pay. See app for details. Gulf, it all starts here.
Since 1986, the Pool Source has been the area's trusted source for in-ground and above-ground pools, swim spas, hot tubs, and saunas. If you're ready to create endless days of backyard pleasure for you and your family, find out why thousands of satisfied customers have trusted the Pool Source to make their dreams come true. To schedule an in-home consultation, a free test soak, or to get specific pricing on pools, hot tubs, swim spas, and saunas, visit poolsource.com.
Something big has been spotted in Rhode Island. The $5 Jaws instant ticket from the Rhode Island Lottery. You could win up to $50,000 instantly, or enter the Jaws second chance for cash prizes and Jaws merchandise. Enter at rilot.com or on the lottery's mobile app. Must be 18 or older to play. Please play responsibly. Jaws is copyrighted by Universal City Studios, LLC.
Finally, a flight that's actually nice. Book Breeze Airways for nonstop service from Rhode Island TF Green International Airport to Savannah, Myrtle Beach, Greenville, Spartanburg, and more. Breeze makes travel easy with nonstop flights to desirable destinations and flexible, friendly change policies. Relax on board with high-speed Wi-Fi, delicious snacks, and a premium first-class seat in Breeze Ascent. Plan your trip today at flybreeze.com. Breeze Airways, seriously nice, in partnership with Rhode Island TF Green International Airport.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime. We're not here to be the biggest. We're here to bring you something we believe is better. Our plans start at just $20. You'll get the same fast nationwide coverage without the big wireless bill.
Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit consumercellular.com/facts. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional facts.
Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. Nobody gonna slow me down.
Don't let pneumococcal pneumonia break your stride. If you're 50 or older, you're at increased risk. So be proactive with Capvaxive pneumococcal 21-valent conjugate vaccine to help protect against invasive pneumococcal disease and pneumonia caused by certain types of pneumococcal bacteria. Capvaxive helps protect against the strains of bacteria that cause about 30% more IPD cases than any other pneumococcal conjugate vaccine in adults over 50, according to national-level CDC stats. Regional variations may exist. Don't get Capvaxive if you're allergic to the vaccine or its ingredients. Tell your doctor if you have a weakened immune system. Common side effects include injection site reactions, feeling tired, headache, muscle aches, and fever. Capvaxive does not protect against all strains. For more information, call 1-800-927-8888 or visit capvaxive.com. Ask your doctor or pharmacist about Capvaxive. Need help paying for your Merck vaccine? Visit merckhelps.com. Sponsored by Merck.
Hey, this is Zach Gelb. I'm hanging with you weekday afternoon starting at 3 Eastern, noon Pacific, right here on the Infinity Sports Network.
Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day. Here's your host, Anthony Gallo.
We are back. Anthony Gallo, Gridiron Game Day, Infinity Sports Net. If you're joining us on the BetMGM Network or YouTube, thank you for joining. We're fired up. The guys, we've got our pizza. I know you guys are crunching down on some wings, burgers, dogs, and we've got a ton of action. Let's get out to MetLife as the Jets try to do anything against the Bills' onslaught, and Matt Mankiewicz has got you covered.
Okay, so the Bills tack on 7 more, lead at 30-3, thanks to an Elijah Moore 4-yard touchdown run. That capped off a 79-yard drive, and that's what Josh Allen has been really good at doing, just keeping the ball moving. Doesn't have any touchdown passes to his credit. All the touchdowns were run-in, but has been solid so far. Jets, on the other hand, Justin Fields, 3 for 11, 27 yards. Tells you everything you need to know right there about the Jets offense. Really has not done much all day long. The Bills have been comfortably in control, and they remain that way with 14-14 left in the fourth quarter, leading 30-3.
Thank you, Sam. We got a crazy play that happened just now in the Steelers game, and this one could turn the tide of that one, and we'll get an update in a bit. But first, let's get out to Baltimore and get an update on Browns versus Bengals. Mike Popovich has got you covered.
Hey, good afternoon, Anthony. Once again, 20-10, Ravens lead Browns, 2:42 and counting here. First and 10, Lamar Jackson just got sacked, but on the last offensive series for Cleveland, their second of the game, a 4th and 7 play ended up being a 4th and 3 after a review on what was ruled an incompletion. So Cleveland decides to go for it. Joe Flacco forced to roll out to his right. He throws the ball. Ravens quarterback Marlon Humphrey had the ball in his hands, in and out of his hands, and it was caught by Cedric Tillman behind him for the touchdown.
touchdown. So the Browns getting back into this game with the extra point being good, 20-10 here. The Ravens now on their offensive drives we made mention in around midfield, but backed up on the sack. So they're facing a second 19 at their own 44 right now. Again, Ravens lead Browns 20-10 third quarter.
Thank you for the update there as it's all coming together. Let's go out to Brian Batko with the massive update from Pittsburgh. What's up, Brian?
Guys, a moment that you are going to be seeing on all the highlight shows or low light shows, I guess. Steelers have rookie running back Caleb Johnson as one of their kick returners. A Seahawks kickoff just sort of took a weird bounce, came up, hit him on the arm. He just sort of looked back, didn't try to go recover it. Ball winds up in the back of the end zone. It's still live. He clearly didn't know the rule. Seahawks hustle down, fall on it with an inch to spare, and that's going to be a touchdown for Seattle. So just one of those all-time gaffes by a rookie whose awareness was not where it needed to be. It's 24-14 Seattle here, about midway through the fourth quarter.
An unreal turn of events there in Rodgers' Pittsburgh home debut, and we've got another big plays all around right here. Niners, Saints, a big play, and we will get an update as once that is confirmed as well. Like he said, Brian told us just now, Brian Batko, 20-10, Baltimore over the Browns. Let's go out to Detroit and get an update. Or actually, first, let's go to Cincinnati first and get an update from Jason Earhart as he's got Jaguars, Bengals. What's going on, Jason?
Well, we just started the fourth quarter here in Cincinnati. We're tied again. Again, back and forth. The Jags took a 24-17 lead on an 11-yard touchdown reception from Travis Etienne. It took the Bengals all of about 90 seconds to counter that, a 42-yard touchdown pass to T. Higgins that tied it at 24. Second touchdown pass for Jake Browning. He's come off the bench for Joe Burrow, 11 of 15, 165 yards, a couple touchdowns. Does have a couple interceptions, but doing a nice job in the relief of Burrow. They did officially announce late in that third quarter that Joe Burrow will not be back in this game. He was listed as questionable with that toe injury, but they're saying he is out the rest of the game. But looks like Browning doing a nice job in his stead. So this game keeps going back and forth. The Jags now have the ball on the move around the Bengals' 35-yard line, looking to try to take the lead in this game. They have never trailed in this game, have the Jags, but it's been pretty close throughout. Again, about 14 minutes to go in the game. We're tied at 24.
Thank you so much. And let's go out to Denny Cap in Detroit as the Bears try to hang on against the Lions. Denny Cap has got you covered.
Yeah, you can cut the cord on that one, Anthony. The Bears are going back again with flags. The Lions have just absolutely torched the Bears defense since Jalen Johnson went out. 4 drives, I believe 24 points in those 4 drives. And they've also lost linebacker T.J. Edwards. The latest score for the Lions, a 44-yard touchdown pass from Jared Goff to Jamison Williams, who is so wide open. He could have called for a fair catch in the end zone. It is 3 touchdowns for Goff and 299 yards, 18 of 23. J-Mo, 2 catches for 108 yards here in the third quarter. Amon-Ra St. Brown on the game, 6 catches, 100 yards, and a touchdown. Caleb Williams is under all kinds of pressure. Lions defensive line getting to him multiple times, just sacked him again, and that's what happens when you're down multiple scores in the second half. The defense having a lot of fun right now for Detroit. 5 minutes to go, third quarter. Lions 38, Bears 14.
Thank you so much, Denny. It sounds like it is rocking at Ford Field right now as they look to be bouncing back in week 2 with the win after the disappointing loss in Green Bay. 38-14 once again, 6:11 left in the third. Like Denny said, a lot of shooting them in the foot there for the Bears as the penalties add up, and we'll get more of an update there as that continues. The Steelers and Rodgers trying to right the wrongs of a little bit ago on that muffed kick return, which has swayed. That was a 10-point swing right there because you had 14-14. They go up 17-14, the Seahawks, and that muffed kick return ends up turning around to be a touchdown and a quick 10 points. So it's 24-14, Seahawks on top. Ravens have the ball on the Cleveland 32, 20-10 Baltimore as they look to do some damage. The Jaguars are now in the red zone trying to take the lead. And, you know, would be a huge win for the Bengals with Jake Browning at quarterback right now and Joe Burrow getting hurt. But let's go out to another big division game this week, NFC East matchup, Giants at Dallas, and Bob's got us updated with everything. Here's Bob Stevens.
Hey, 14-13 to go in this one, and the Cowboys have just added to their lead. They now lead 20-16 over the New York Giants. Cowboys win 17-13 here in the third on that 30-yard burst by Javonte Williams. But then the Giants made it closer, 17-16, a 33-yard field goal by Graham Gano, his third field goal of the game, and that was set up by Russell Wilson's 52-yard pass to Darius Slater. Big game for Russell Wilson today. 21 for 28, 310 and a touchdown, a 29-yarder to Malik Neighbors. Neighbors caught 5 for 86. Wan'Dale Robinson has upstaged him, 7 catches for 110 yards. Dak Prescott, 22 for 31 for 177 yards and a touchdown. It was a 10-yarder to Devontae Turpin. But the penalties have just killed the Giants today. 13 penalties for 145 yards. And on that field goal by the Cowboys, it was set up on a 23-yard pass interference against Paulson Adebo, as well as a 17-yard pass from Prescott to Jake Ferguson. And then Aubrey made the 44-yard field goal to give Dallas that 20-16 lead. So, again, 14 minutes to go here, 20-16 Dallas.
Thank you so much, Bob, and we'll continue to monitor that one as the Giants and Russell Wilson try to get a big Week 2 upset victory on the road. Before a big matchup next week, Chiefs come to New York in the Giants' home opener, and we may or we may not have a big play here. It looks like it's not going to be, but we will get an update in that Jaguars-Bengals game in a moment as they are in the red zone. The Rams are in the red zone looking to extend their lead over the Tennessee Titans. It is first and goal at Tennessee's 1. And Cam Ward with a big game so far, but we will get an update on a massive play there. And we have another gigantic play here. Niners, Saints, we'll get an update there as well. And it's all coming together. So Rams in the red zone on the goal line. Ravens on the 14, 2nd and 4. They're looking to score in the red zone. They're up 20-10 and the Steelers are 4th and 3 from the Seahawk 27. We'll see what we get there if they convert the first down or kick the field goal. So we'll get an update from all that. A lot going on here. Bills continue their dominance over the Jets as that is 30-3 Buffalo over New York. And the Jets have the ball at the 15. Let's get out to Tennessee and get that massive update from Brant Douglas. What's going on, Brant?
So the Tennessee Titans were looking to drive, and Cam Ward under pressure was sacked and fumbled. It was recovered by Nate Landman, who looked like he took it down to about the 1-yard line, but then the officials ruled that he was in fact down at about the 21-yard line. But nevertheless, it gives the Rams the ball right back after they scored a touchdown where they had Matthew Stafford connected for an 8-yard touchdown pass to Allen, and that gave the Rams the lead. But right now, the Tennessee Titans defense thus far has held the Rams to 5 yards in 2 plays. Rams have the ball on the Titans' 16-yard line, and we'll see what they can do here. The Titans defense has shown some strength inside the red zone today, and we shall see what happens on this one. And the Titans defense is not tight on this one as it's a touchdown pass to Devontae Adams, 16 yards from Matthew Stafford. And this game has been close. For the first time, a team has a double-digit lead, and that belongs to the LA Rams. 26-16, extra point pending, 9:40 left in the fourth quarter.
A big update there from Brant as that game has taken a turn for the worst for the Titans, as to expect with a young quarterback. A lot of, little mistakes, and these are things they have to build on. Not over yet, but that game is in the fourth quarter. Let's get out to New Orleans as San Francisco and New Orleans have a big turn of events, and Les East has got you with the update.
Yeah, the 49ers have opened up a little bit of breathing room here early in the fourth quarter. They go 68 yards in 7 plays using 3 minutes and 55 seconds. And Mac Jones throws a 42-yard touchdown pass to Juwan Jennings. And the 49ers now have a 26-14 lead over the Saints. 12-18 left in the fourth quarter, so there's still time for the Saints, but the 49ers, have, as I said, have opened up some breathing room.
Thank you so much, Les. Let's get out to Baltimore as the Ravens are threatening again, and let's get an update from Mike Popovich on that one.
Yeah, good afternoon, Anthony. 13:26 in the fourth quarter. Well, the Ravens did go ahead and convert. They lead now 27-10 over the Cleveland Browns, capping off a 10-play, 66-yard drive, taking 6 minutes and 36 seconds. That is Lamar Jackson with a touchdown pass to Devontae Walker for 24 yards. That's Walker's second touchdown catch of the day to expand the lead for the Ravens, who haven't gotten much on the ground in this one, but they've gotten just enough, certainly, in the air. Lamar Jackson, 18-28 for 202 yards now, 3 touchdown passes, no interceptions on the ground. The Ravens just 16 for 48. Derrick Henry just 22 yards in this one. But what was a fairly slow first half has been a somewhat very active second half for the Ravens. And this one we mentioned on their very first drive, a Lamar Jackson scramble out to his left and a deep throw to DeAndre Hopkins for 42 yards, set them up where they ended up having to settle for a 32-yard Tyler Luke field goal. But the Ravens getting an interception for Nate Wiggins, a 60-yarder on Cleveland's first drive, taking it down to the 5-yard line. And that's when Jackson connected with Devontae Walker the first time for a 2-yard touchdown pass on a 4-play, 5-yard drive, taking a minute 20 in that one. And the Ravens have been able to hunker down defensively and keep Cleveland at bay outside of that second drive that we talked about earlier with you, where Marlon Humphrey had the ball in his hands, came off, and was caught by Cedric Tillman. But outside of that, it's been all Ravens here in the second half. So they lead right now over the Cleveland Browns 27-10, 13-26 in the fourth quarter.
Thank you for that. One quick update before the actual sports update. Justin Fields in the tent, Tyrod Taylor out on the field for the Jets. We'll continue that. A massive play in the Giants game. We'll get an update from that. Justin Fields with an unaffiliated neurotrauma. I didn't get this rest of the update there from Vera Focolo, but we will get an update on the way back. We'll come back. We'll update you on all the scoring, all the big plays. But first, an update from Pete McCarthy.
Infinity Sports Network Sports Flash.
All right, Anthony, this report is sponsored by Progressive Commercial Insurance, protecting your business vehicles 24/7. See if you can save at progressivecommercial.com. Joe Burrow suffered a left toe injury while being sacked by the Jaguars in the second quarter. Burrow needed the assistance of trainers to walk to the locker room. Jake Browning has taken over at quarterback for the Bengals. Browning has a couple of touchdown passes, also a couple of interceptions. The Bengals trailing Trevor Lawrence and the Jaguars 27-24 a few minutes into the fourth quarter. Yeah, Jets quarterback Justin Fields has been taken to the medical tent. He's being given a concussion check after having his head slammed into the turf on a hit by Joey Bosa in the fourth quarter. Just injury added to insult, really, for the Jets, who are being blown out by the Bills 30-3. James Cook has a couple of rushing touchdowns for Buffalo. The Giants take a late lead on the Cowboys. Cam Scatterbo, the rookie, breaking into the end zone. It is the Giants 23, Cowboys 20. 3 minutes into the fourth quarter, Russell Wilson has already thrown for over 300 yards for the G-men. The Lions blowing out the Bears 38-14. 3 touchdown passes for Jared Goff, who's over 300 yards. Rams 27, Titans 16. Cam Ward does have his first career touchdown pass in this game. Devontae Adams is a receiving touchdown for the Rams. It's the Dolphins 27, Patriots 23. 7 minutes to play in the fourth quarter in Miami. Tyreek Hill turning things up a bit. 5 catches, 96 yards. Niners 26, Saints 14. Still a lot to play in the fourth quarter there. The Seahawks have a 24-17 lead on the Steelers midway through the fourth. Seattle does have the football. Ravens 27, Browns 10 a few minutes into the fourth quarter. The biggest game of the day starting in less than an hour. Chiefs hosting the Eagles in a Super Bowl rematch. You also have the Panthers visiting the Cardinals and the Colts hosting the Broncos. Tonight, it's Falcons-Vikings in Minnesota. I'm Pete McCarthy.
This is the Infinity Sports Network. Check out our new and improved website at infinitysportsnet.com. That's infinitysportsnet.com.
Hey, I'm JR, and the JR Sport Brief is on the Infinity Sports Network. Weekday evenings, 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest growing audio app. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you can expect on all your apps and connect with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, new customers can use code BONUS50 at signup to receive a bonus bet voucher equal to 50% of their initial deposit, up to $50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Get your 2026 season memberships to see the New England Revolution and claim your seats in the heart of the action for all 17 games. Season members receive amazing benefits, including a player-signed Revolution scarf when you place a deposit today. For more details, head to revolutionsoccer.net. A simple deposit is all it takes. Start enjoying some of your 2026 season member benefits now. That's revolutionsoccer.net/tickets.
Something big has been spotted in Rhode Island. The $5 Jaws instant ticket from the Rhode Island Lottery. You could win up to $50,000 instantly, or enter the Jaws second chance for cash prizes and Jaws merchandise. Enter at rilot.com or on the lottery's mobile app. Must be 18 or older to play. Please play responsibly. Jaws is copyrighted by Universal City Studios, LLC.
Finally, a flight that's actually nice. Book Breeze Airways for nonstop service from Rhode Island TF Green International Airport to Savannah, Myrtle Beach, Greenville, Spartanburg, and more. Breeze makes travel easy with nonstop flights to desirable destinations and flexible, friendly change policies. Relax on board with high-speed Wi-Fi, delicious snacks, and a premium first-class seat in Breeze Ascent. Plan your trip today at flybreeze.com. Breeze Airways, seriously nice, in partnership with Rhode Island TF Green International Airport.
Getting on the network America relies on is easy when you come into your local Verizon store. Come check out their latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between, it's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network America relies on. Visit your local Verizon store to speak with a rep and save big today.
So, I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
In the UEFA Champions League, every moment is a story.
Paris Saint-Germain have won the Champions League.
And every great story needs an audience. Feel every match.
Mbappe in the middle.
Every goal.
Oh, would you believe this?
From the best clubs.
Real Madrid strike.
And the biggest stars.
Bukayo Saka scores.
This is the world's best soccer.
Momentous and iconic.
The UEFA Champions League. Stream every match live, exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Fiscally responsible, financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds, because Progressive offers discounts for paying in full, owning a home, and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it. So your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you could save on car insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Potential savings will vary. Not available in all states or situations.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just
speaking into the void?
But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers, a network of 130 million of them, in fact. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills, and did I say job title? See how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
This is Bill Ryder, and I'm Ryder than you. At least for 2 hours, starting weekday mornings, 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific, on the Infinity Sports Network.
Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day. Here's your host, Anthony Gallo.
Oh, we are winding down in the 1 o'clock hour, and do we have a lot to get to? And we kick it off from Miami. Dolphins, Patriots, a lot of action down there, and Jack Armpriesters got us covered.
Anthony, Malik Washington with a 74-yard punt return for a touchdown, had some nifty blocking and some nice moves on it, puts the Dolphins on top 27-23 on the ensuing kickoff. Antonio Gibson takes it to the house, 90 yards, back-to-back kick returns for touchdowns here. The point after was good. The New England Patriots are now on top 30-27. The Dolphins have a 1st and 10. They are at their 36-yard line as they're trying to make something happen. We're under 5.5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. The Dolphins are trailing the Patriots by 3, 30-27.
Thank you for the update there. A wild turn of events there. We've got big plays in Seattle, Pittsburgh. We've got, we'll get an update on the Justin Fields injury as well. These games all coming down to the wire. Red zone updates. The Saints are in the red zone. The Rams are in the red zone. The Cowboys are now in the red zone. Let's get out to Detroit, where Denny Cap has an update on the Lions beatdown of the Bears. What's going on, Denny?
Yeah, another Jared Goff touchdown. He's thrown 4 through his second one of the day to Amon-Ra St. Brown from 8 yards out. The Caleb Williams show has not gone well when he's been down multiple touchdowns. Lions pinning their ears back on the defensive front seven and rushing him. He just got away with throwing an interception because of roughing the passer. Otherwise, that would have been his second interception of the game. But instead, Chicago now sitting inside the 20-yard line trying to chip into this 45-14 deficit. Just an incredible day for Goff since Jalen Johnson went out for the Bears, who were already without Kyler Gordon. The defensive secondary has been torched. 21 of 26, 322 yards, 4 touchdowns, a couple 100-yard receivers in Amon-Ra St. Brown and Jamison Williams, and Jahmyr Gibbs lighting it up a little bit late, too, averaging over 6 yards per carry. So, again, 12-14 to go in regulation of this one. Lions 45, Bears 14.
Thank you, Denny. It sounds loud in Detroit right now. They are beaten down 45-14, a little under 13 minutes to go. Let's get out to Cincinnati for another update on Jags Bengals, and Jason Earhart's got you covered.
6:03 to go in the ball game here. The Bengals defense has made a stop. They forced Jacksonville to punt. They were near midfield. Jacksonville had taken a lead on a field goal the previous drive to take a 27-24 lead. Jake Browning in for the injured Joe Burrow. He's been pretty good today. A couple of touchdowns. Has thrown a couple of interceptions. But this game has certainly gone back and forth most of the way. The Jags have been in front most of the ball game. One other injury note: the Bengals' first-round draft pick out of Texas A&M, Shamar Stewart, injured his right ankle the last play. The last update we got that he will not return in this ball game. So another blow to the Bengals defensive line. But the Bengals take it over at their own 12-yard line. 6 minutes to go, a chance to potentially tie or take their first lead of the day.
Thank you for the update, Jason. Let's get down. A lot going on here. We're jumping around. This is what Gridiron Game Day is all about. Let's get down to Bob Stevens in Dallas as he's got an update on Giants-Cowboys. What's up, Bob?
Well, it's a seesaw game now. 6:14 to go, and the Cowboys go back ahead of the Giants, 27-23 on a Miles Sanders 4-yard touchdown run, capping a 10-play, 85-yard drive. Good plays in that drive. Prescott to CeeDee Lamb twice, 16 and 25 yards. Also another roughing the passer against the Giants, who have now committed 14 penalties in this game for 160 yards. Cowboys have 9 penalties for 81 yards. So it's been a flag-filled game from both sides of this. The Giants have just gone ahead 23-20 on a Cam Scatterbo 1-yard touchdown run moments ago, which capped a 60-yard drive. And in that drive, Scatterbo set it up himself with a 24-yard run to the 1-yard line, and then he took it in. Of course, Scatterbo, the rookie from Arizona State. But Russell Wilson, a big day so far, 22 for 29 322 yards and a touchdown, 29 yards to Malik Neighbors. Wan'Dale Robinson, 7 for 110 through the air, and Neighbors has caught 6 for 98. Jake Ferguson has been the big man for the Cowboys, as he has caught 8 for 60 yards. Now CeeDee Lamb, 6 catches for 85 yards. So 6:14 to go. Cowboys ahead at this point, 27-23.
Thank you for the update there as we continue to monitor that. Russell Wilson, big bounce back. I will say this, in New York, if they lose this game due to, all those penalties, that's all you hear about all week. Let's get out to New Orleans. Let's get an update from Les East on the Niners-Saints game. What's going on, Les?
Yeah, this game's not over yet. Spencer Rattler just took the Saints 71 yards in 13 plays, using up exactly 6 minutes to throw his third touchdown pass of the game. This one was a 3-yarder to Devon Bailey. That pulls the Saints within 26-21. Now 6:05 left in the game as the 49ers take over after the kickoff. Looks like we may be going down to the wire just like last week with both of these teams.
We'll have to put Les on hold as we think we lost his line there, but it is going down to the wire, as he said. Les bringing the updates as the Saints try to bounce back with a big win on a banged-up Niners team trying to come from behind. Jackson Dart was the one who handed off the ball to Cam Scatterbo, and Jackson Dart currently in the game for the Giants on 2nd and 1 from the 49-yard line, so we'll see what happens there. Another handoff. Mike Popovich, though, has another big update from Baltimore in the Browns-Ravens game. What's going on, Mike?
Yeah, hey, Anthony, 6:58 and counting in the fourth quarter. Ravens lead the Browns 34-10. So Cleveland's had 3 offensive possessions prior to the one they're currently on, and 2 of them have led ultimately to Ravens scores. Joe Flacco sacked on 3rd down, and a fumble recovered by linebacker Roquan Smith, who's had a big game today. He returns at 64 yards for the touchdown, and the extra point good. So the Ravens expand their lead. Cleveland right now on a 3rd and 5 at the 41-yard line as they desperately try to get back in this game, but not a whole lot of time left to do it. Anthony, back to you.
Thank you so much for the update there. Another massive play. We'll get an update in the Bengals game. Let's go back first to Les East so he could tell us more about the Saints game. What's up, Les?
Yeah, just moments ago, Spencer Rattler threw his 3rd touchdown pass of the game, a 3-yarder to Devon Bailey to pull the Saints within 26-21. The 49ers have crossed midfield. They're the Saints 48, but they face a 3rd and 6 as they try and get into scoring position or run out the clock. Saints trying to get the ball back with enough time to go down and score and take the lead. So we'll keep you posted.
Thank you so much, Les, on that one. One quick update. I know we were in the control room when it happened. When Amon St. Brown scored that touchdown before, he did one of those celebrations when he fake pulled a hammy, and I think we all audibly gasped, and I'm sure everyone at Ford Field did too. He wasn't hurt. Kind of scary. I wouldn't do that celebration. Kind of scary for your fans, but very funny when it's all said and done. Jackson Dart staying in the game, continuing to take snaps. A little odd considering the way that Russell Wilson has played this game. In the fourth quarter, down 4 with 3.5 to go, and he takes a run and trips. Maybe Brian Daboll getting a little too cute here with the rookie quarterback as he slips. We will get an update as that drive finishes. 3rd and 4 for the Giants on the Dallas 32. Tennessee with the ball at LA's 32. It's 33-16 there. Rams over the Titans. The Bears did score. DeAndre Swift did score, so a little garbage down TD and another penalty on the kickoff for the Bears in that one. We'll get an update in the Jags. Bengals game, my apologies, as the Jags are currently in the red zone as well after a massive turnover moments ago from Jake Browning. The Patriots threatening now 30-27. They are on the 36. We have a massive 4th down coming up here in this Giants-Cowboys game. Russell Wilson back in the game after a big drop by Malik Neighbors. Seattle trying to end this one against the Steelers as they are under 2 minutes to go. Pittsburgh has the ball, 3rd and 20 on Pittsburgh's 44, and we'll see what we get there. The Saints do have the ball, as Les said. They're trying to come and battle back. They're bringing this one down to the wire. 4:30 left in the fourth, 26-21. Niners over the Saints. The Saints trying to pull up the upset. I mean, if you could call it that, obviously, without Brock Purdy, and there's a lot of injuries, and a massive play here in Dallas. Wow. And we will get an update after the break. It's all coming down. Stay tuned. We got big updates, big scores, turnovers, all of that fantasy updates. We'll get some player interviews after these games wrap up. Stay tuned to Gridiron Game Day. We've got all the action right here on Infinity Sports and the BetMGM Network. Stay tuned. It's a big day, Week 2 NFL.
Music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app. America's fastest growing audio app. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you can expect on all your apps and connect with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, new customers can use code BONUS50 at sign-up to receive a bonus bet voucher equal to 50% of their initial deposit, up to $50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Get your 2026 season memberships to see the New England Revolution and claim your seats in the heart of the action for all 17 games. Season members receive amazing benefits, including a player-signed Revolution scarf when you place a deposit today. For more details, head to revolutionsoccer.net. A simple deposit is all it takes. Start enjoying some of your 2026 season member benefits now. That's revolutionsoccer.net/tickets.
Getting on the network America relies on is easy when you come into your local Verizon store. Come check out their latest deals on phones, accessories, and so much more. From shopping to support and everything in between, it's your one-stop shop to get it all. And when you switch to Verizon, you choose what goes into your unlimited plan and save on what you need. There's never been a better time to switch to the network America relies on. Visit your local Verizon store to speak with a rep and save big today.
So I made the new Eggo protein waffles the other day for my kids, and they couldn't believe how good they tasted, or that they were packed with protein. They have the same great Eggo taste we all know and love, plus 20% of your daily protein. They seriously taste amazing. Whether it's part of your breakfast before school or a quick bite before practice, new Eggo protein waffles and pancakes are an easy way to keep everyone happy. Head to your local grocery store to fuel your morning with Eggo protein waffles and pancakes, available at retailers nationwide.
In the UEFA Champions League, every moment is a story.
Paris Saint-Germain have won the Champions League.
And every great story needs an audience. Feel every match.
Mbappe in the middle.
Every goal.
Oh, would you believe this?
From the best clubs.
Real Madrid strike.
And the biggest stars.
Bukayo Saka scores.
This is the world's best soccer.
Momentous and iconic.
The UEFA Champions League. Stream every match live, exclusively on Paramount+.
Do you ever find yourself playing the budgeting game? Shifting a little money here, a little there, and hoping it all works out? Well, with the Name Your Price tool from Progressive, you can be a better budgeter and potentially lower your insurance bill too. You tell Progressive what you want to pay for car insurance, and they'll help find you options within your budget. Try it today at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Price and coverage match limited by state law. Not available in all states.
Does it ever feel like you're a marketing professional just
speaking into the void?
But with LinkedIn ads, you can know you're reaching the right decision makers. A network of 130 million of them, in fact. You can even target buyers by job title, industry, company, seniority, skills, and did I say job title? See how you can avoid the void and reach the right buyers with LinkedIn ads. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a free $250 credit for the next one. Get started at linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Lowe's knows how to help make your home holiday ready for less. Get Select Style Selections vinyl flooring for just $1.99 per square foot and have it installed before the festivities begin. Our team can help you every step of the way. See a Lowe's Red Vest associate or visit Lowe's.com/holiday install to get started. Lowe's, we help, you save. Basic install only. Date restrictions apply. Subject to availability. Installed by independent contractors. See associate for details. Contiguous U.S. only.
Oh, watch for beans.
That sign says watch for bears. Here, let's find you an eye doctor on ZocDoc.
Look, Dr. Barker is in network.
That says Dr. Baker. Here, let me help. Reviews say he's very attentive. Dr. Cleves has 5 stars and an opening tomorrow.
That's great.
Booked it.
Nice. So, why do I need to watch for falling socks? You've got options. Book on ZocDoc today.
This week on Sports News, football's newest star ain't no rookie, it's DirecTV. They make it easy to find your pro and college teams across live TV and streaming apps so you never miss a moment. And with access to your game stats and scores in one place, it's good. It's DirecTV like you've never seen it. Visit DirecTV.com today. Internet-connected Gemini device and separate subscriptions required. New residential customers auto-renews monthly. Cancel anytime. Equipment lease required. Unreturned device fees apply. Credit card and restrictions apply.
Catch all the action on the Infinity Sports Network. Live 24/7 on your local affiliate, SiriusXM 375, where sports fans tune in. 1019 FM HD2, New York.
An Odyssey station.
Welcome back to Gridiron Game Day, a production of the Infinity Sports Network. Here's your host, Anthony Gallo.
We've got a lot going on. Games coming down to the wire, but let's get out right away. Let's waste no time. Let's go to our guy in Dallas, Bob Stevens, with a massive update in this Giants-Cowboys game.
2 minutes to go in this one, and the Giants have retaken the lead 30-27 as Russell Wilson hit Wan'Dale Robinson with a 32-yard pass in the end zone to put the Giants ahead. 7 plays, 63-yard drive. Wan'Dale Robinson, what a game. 8 catches for 142 yards. Malik Neighbors has the other reception for a touchdown. He's caught 6 for 98. What a big day for Russell Wilson. 26 for 34, 385 yards and the 2 touchdowns. Dak Prescott is 29 for 40 for 255 and a touchdown. The Cowboys, though, have the ball at their own 47-yard line with 2 minutes to go. This thing has been going back and forth here in the fourth quarter, and we'll just have to see how this thing ends up. But anyway, 30-27, 2 minutes to go. Cowboys with the ball at their own 47.
Thank you for the update, Bob. Let's get out to Denny Cap in Detroit with another scoring update. What's up, Denny?
Anthony, is it bad when I'm Googling is 52-21 a scoregami? No, it's not, by the way. It happened in 2018. But nonetheless, Amon-Ra St. Brown with a hat trick, 3 touchdown catches. Jared Goff is tied a career high with 5 touchdown tosses. A pretty funny moment after Amon-Ra St. Brown caught the touchdown pass. He jumps into some VIP section and takes a picture with some kids. Then Jared Goff tries doing the leap as well, but Jared's not as mobile and got stuck on the wall and had to be pulled up by fans to take the picture. Nonetheless, that's about the only bad thing for Goff today. Goff, again, 5 touchdowns, a near-perfect passer rating. On the day, he is 23 of 38, 334, and a 156 passer rating. He's on the bench. So is Caleb Williams. Tyler Bagent has come in for Chicago. All Lions here as they bounce back from an 0-1 start, leading this one 52-21, 6:52 to go in regulation.
Thank you, Denny. It might be a little embarrassing, but not his play. You know, he might not have the hops, but he's had the arms today. And it is our first scoregami update of the season. So no, not a scoregami. But let's go out to Baltimore as the Browns and Ravens wind down in a Ravens beatdown of the dog pound. Mike Popovich has got you covered on that one.
Yeah, Anthony, it didn't look like that in the first half, but in the second half, the Ravens have really turned it on. They lead 41-10, 2-minute warning right now. 2nd down and 2 for Cleveland. They are at the Ravens' 14-yard line right now. Dylan Gabriel in the game for Cleveland, but for the Browns on their last offensive drive, a turnover on downs, and the Ravens made the most of it. Lamar Jackson with a 23-yard touchdown pass to DeAndre Hopkins, and quietly, Lamar Jackson's had 4 touchdown passes in this game. 2 to Deontay Walker, 1 to Tylan Wallace, and now 1 to DeAndre Hopkins, a free agent pickup in the offseason. So Jackson in this one having himself a game 19-29, 225, 4 touchdown passes, no interceptions. But Cleveland loaded the box today. Derrick Henry just 11 carries for 24 yards. That's not going to help my fantasy team today. Zay Flowers, 7 catches for 75 yards in this one. And the Ravens celebrating their 30th anniversary as a franchise since Cleveland moved to Baltimore will defeat the team that moved here. Joe Flacco in his return to Baltimore today. Not a great one. 25 of 40. 145, a $1.99, a touchdown, and an interception. But we'll always have that Super Bowl with him. On the ground, Quishon Judkins making his debut. Recently had a 31-yard run. He's got 10 carries for 61 yards in this one. A number of injuries for both teams, so we're going to have to assess that. Kyle Van Noy left the game, so did Marlon Humphrey as well for the Ravens among some of their players. So we'll have to assess that at the end and the week ahead. But the Ravens are going to avoid an 0-2 start for the second straight year. And in fact, I'll leave you with this, Anthony. The Ravens coming into today had the best record immediately following a loss since 2008 when Harbaugh took over the Ravens. 62-34. That's about to be 63-34. So a minute 55, the Browns are driving, but the Ravens with a commanding 41-10 lead from M&T Bank Stadium here in Baltimore.
Thank you so much. That's a nice nugget right there. Flacco and the Browns playing the 30th anniversary game of the Baltimore Ravens in Baltimore. Very poetic. We've got Cowboys down late, battling, down 3. Jaguars and Bengals battling late, down 3. A lot of these games coming down to the wire. The Saints have the ball as well as they battle back. Let's get out to Matt Mankiewicz at MetLife to get an update on Bills-Jets.
Okay, call it a day here. And an impressive 30-3 win by the Buffalo Bills. Of course, Josh Allen, no touchdown passes, but that doesn't matter. 14 for 25, 148 yards. Really the story, the running game. James Cook, 21 carries, 132 yards, 2 touchdowns. One of those a 44-yard run. Elijah Moore punched in yet another. Matt Prater, 3 field goals. And Allen didn't have to do what he did last week for this team to prevail. While meanwhile, on the Jets side, offense basically did nothing. Justin Fields, 3 for 11, 27 yards. Tyrod Taylor came in the fourth quarter, finally got the Jets into the red zone in garbage time, and managed to get a 5-yard touchdown pass in the process. But that's it here from MetLife Stadium. Buffalo 30, Jets 3.
Thank you for the update there. Let's go out to Cincinnati, get an update as this game comes down to the wire. Jason Earhart's got you covered on the everything Jaguars-Bengals.
Knocking on the door to take their first lead of the ball game. They have a first and goal at the Jags 1-yard line. 57 seconds to go. Jacksonville has just called their third and final timeout. The Jags actually had the ball at the Bengals 7, a 4th and 5 with a 27-24 lead. They went for it. Brian Thomas dropped the ball at the Bengals 2-yard line, and that gave the Bengals the ball here on this drive. They had a couple of 4th downs themselves, one of which was a pass interference call against the rookie Travis Hunter, a 25-yard penalty. So the Bengals now down at the 1-yard line, a chance to take their first lead of the game with 57 seconds to go from Cincinnati.
Thank you so much, Jason. A little update. It was a touchdown waved off in Miami, so still 33-27 as that game comes down to the wire. But let's go back out to Tennessee and get an update on Rams-Titans from Brant Douglas.
And with 3:32 left to go in the third quarter, the Titans led this game 16-13. Since then, it's been all Los Angeles. Touchdown passes, 2 for Matthew Stafford for 8 yards and 16 yards, and then Blake Corum capitalizes on a Cam Ward fumble, turning into a 1-yard touchdown run. Suddenly, this game was 33-16. The Titans added a field goal. Rams inside the red zone, but they are taking a knee instead of trying to score a touchdown, and so they're taking the knee victory formation. Rams are going to get away from Tennessee, move the record to 2-0, but final score, unless something crazy happens, will be 33-19.
Thank you so much for the update there. A couple of finals. Seattle 31-17 over Pittsburgh. As we heard, Buffalo 30-10 over New York. The Broncos game just kicked off as well. But let's go down to Les East as, again, the Saints game comes down to the wire as they host the Niners. Les has got you covered.
Yeah, the Saints were trying to drive in a position to score a go-ahead touchdown, but on 4th and 1, Spencer Rattler was sacked and fumbled. 49ers have the ball in Saints territory. They're going to be able to kneel it out. The Saints just called their last time out. 52 seconds left. It's second down for the 49ers. So as long as they can handle the snap and the kneel down, they will move to 2-0, and the Saints will move to 0-2.
Thank you for the update there. And that game coming down again, a Saints team with not a lot of expectations has battled 2 weeks in a row. So we'll see what happens there. A massive, mammoth, gigantic turn of events in this Cowboys-Giants game. This has been a classic, so we'll get an update there as soon as we hear from Bob. The Dolphins and Patriots are coming down to the wire, under a minute there, under a minute in Cincinnati as the Jaguars and Bengals comes down to the wire. It's all happening about a minute to go in that Cowboys game as well. You know, for Bears fans, I'm sure they want that game to end. There's still almost 5 minutes left in that game. 52-21 Lions over the Bears. 41-17, under 2 minutes to go. Ravens over the Browns. The Rams are threatening again. 3rd and goal at Tennessee's 5. 33-19. They just hit the 2-minute warning, and we will get an update on all those games as soon as they get final. We'll hear from some players. We'll get everything you need. Let's go back out to Dallas and get Bob Stevens on another gigantic play from the Cowboys-Giants game.
52 seconds to go. The Cowboys have regained the lead over the Giants, 34-30, as Dak Prescott just hit George Pickens with a 6-yard touchdown pass to camp an 11-play, 71-yard drive. Most of it through the air as Prescott hit Pickens for 14 yards, CeeDee Lamb for 12. The big play in this drive was the Cowboys had 4th and 3 from their own 36, and Prescott was able to complete an 11-yard pass to Jake Tolbert to get the first down at the 47. And then, of course, the Cowboys were able to move forward with a couple of pass plays from Prescott. But Prescott is now 33 for 45 for 292 and 2 touchdowns. The Giants have the ball with 41 seconds to go at their own 36-yard line. And Russell Wilson has thrown for 385 at this point. He's 26 for 35. And now he's just rushed it into Dallas territory at the 46-yard line. The Giants had taken the lead on a Prescott to Wan'Dale Robinson 32-yard touchdown play with just 2:44 left before the Cowboys were able to regain the lead on the pass play to George Pickens. So again, 34-30, and the Giants are now at the Dallas 48-yard line with the 32 seconds to go.
Oh, we'll get back to Bob as soon as we get resolution to that drive, but maybe the most impactful play of the day so far. Let's get back out to Cincinnati. Jacksonville versus Cincinnati. Jason Earhart's got you covered.
Yeah, guys, 66,000 Bengal fans going nuts here right now. They've taken their first lead of the day with 18 seconds remaining. The backup quarterback, Jake Browning, with a quarterback sneak on what was a 3rd down and inches play at the goal line, puts the Bengals in. They did a great job of getting the first down and making the Jags burn all 3 of their timeouts. Still 18 seconds, but now with a 4-point lead, Jacksonville will have to go the length of the field. Jake Browning, he's thrown 3 interceptions, but he's made some big plays in the absence of Joe Burrow here today. It looks like the Bengals might escape for a second consecutive week as they look for their first 2-0 start since 2018 when Marvin Lewis was the head coach.
Thank you so much. Let's go back out to Bob Stevens as we have a crazy turn of events in this Dallas Giants game. Bob, tell us about it. Bobby, there? We will put Bob on hold and we will go back to him in a second. Let's go back out to the scoreboards as we look at it. That game coming down to the wire, insane. Again, there's so many games. Which game is the game of the day? And there's so much going on right now. As we even have a score in one of the 4:00 games. We'll get an update on that as soon as possible. But there is just a big day all around in this Cowboys-Giants game. And we look as the Bengals are about to kick off to the Jaguars, and we will find out what happens at the resolution of that game. And the Cardinals and Panthers underway. Colts, Broncos underway. Looks like there's a flag on the Broncos in that Colts-Broncos game. The Jaguars looking to try to come back at the end here and see what they can do after Jake Browning puts on a historic, not historic, but a gutsy performance here at the end of the game, and a massive play right here in the Giants-Cowboys, and we'll get all the updates on that as we go. Bob is with us now. My guy Bob has got the update from Dallas.
Okay, the Giants have regained the lead, 37-34 with 25 seconds to go, as they just marched it. Let's see, 3 plays, 63 yards. Russell Wilson just hit Malik Neighbors in the end zone on a 48-yard touchdown pass. And for Russell Wilson, 27 for 36 for 433 and 3 touchdowns. And Malik Neighbors has caught 7 for 146. Wan'Dale Robinson has caught 8 for 142 in this game. And so the Cowboys, with the ball at their own 25-yard line, down by 3. And Dak Prescott, 33 for 45 for 292 and 2 touchdowns. As the lead just continues to go back and forth here in the fourth quarter, this seesaw battle. But I think Russell Wilson has certainly shown what he can do today with the 433 yards through the air.
Thank you so much, Bob. As Russell Wilson turns back the clock, 19 seconds left in that one. We will get